Well, hello everybody. Are you having a good time? Are you having a fun time? Are you having an early time? Didn't expect that one, did you? No one expects early Joe. I don't know where I'm going with that. But hello, yes everyone. I hope you're doing a good day. The stream has officially started. For those watching on YouTube, we're about 20 minutes earlier than usual. And that's because I woke up early and I just, instead of lazing around, I just made lunch and I got all my chores done, and then I was sitting here and I was like, I got an hour before stream. And I didn't really feel like playing a game or anything. And there was nothing else that really I could work on. And I was like, fuck it, I make my own schedule. I'll start early. Why not? Maybe some people will enjoy that. And it seems it hasn't stopped people from showing up. I mean, Slash is here. He's got all the cool donation links pinned and everything. It's possible I'm just misremembering it, but I don't think you've been doing that lately. So I'm glad that you're here and eager to help again. It's always an honor to see a Slash. I'm here for the bread. I don't have any bread. No, not the game server. I'm here for the beard. Okay. The beard I can understand. If you want bread, there's not much I can do about that. Quick, Joe, go bake some bread. Is the daylight savings or whatever affecting your productivity? No. No, I'm pretty much exactly the same as I was. Nothing has changed in my end. Oh yeah, before I go, today's weather. I guess I just call this song Wreck. I have it on a playlist. Asagi Ame showed it to me. But there's the name, you could see it. I don't speak Japanese, but there's 3 English letters in there, so I assume the name of the song is Wreck. By Majiko. Very good. Perhaps a little too emotional for stream, but I really like it. She sings really, really well. And again, we're doing the theme of Japanese songs to fit with the Mitsurugi, since all the names are in Japanese. And then the second one was Promise, parentheses, Get Down, by Komi Hirose. Hirose? I'm not exactly sure on the pronunciation. All hail the reptiles. Yeah, it's one of those things I kind of noticed when it comes to Japanese. And maybe someone who's actually looked into Japanese can explain this to me or tell me how I'm wrong or what I'm misunderstanding. But it feels like they have a very strong urge for every word to have at least 2 syllables. With the exception of hi, meaning yes. It feels like when they take when they borrow American words, like fork. I remember someone explaining they're fork in Japanese is forku. Play Dispatch. I think it suits you. We'll see. Yeah, but I just noticed there's a certain rhythm to how they speak, where everything is da-dun, 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 da-dun. Kaiku, kaike, kako. Yeah. Oh, the K's all have a thing. Sounds in Japanese are basically all broken into pairs. Even high is technically hai. I see. The only thing that can end with a consonant is N. I see. So any consonant, like, so any word, no matter how short, would have to be 2 syllables because you can't, well, unless it ends with an N, I guess, specifically. So they can't say folk. Fuku. Yeah, I remember, I think it was a Game Grumps bit where they went to Japan and Dan, like, tried to learn a whole bunch of Japanese real quick, and he's like, you know, the thing is, if it's a modern word, if you're talking about something that was invented in the last 100 years, oftentimes it's, like, borrowed. He's like, I was trying to explain to this guy that I needed the taxi, and I was like, taxi? And he's like, and I'm like, takushi? He's like, takushi. And it's like, yeah, it's just taxi, but instead of 1 syllable, it's taksu-shi. Or taku-shi. They got the X kind of broken up there. Sashi su se so. Interesting. Hi, how's it going? But yeah, that has nothing to do with anything. It was just a neat, you know, we're here early. We might as well just, like, yap a little bit. Y'all like a little yapping? Can I ask you a question? You already did. But sure. Let's see. We do need to change this up a little bit. I don't think we count this as, like, an extra version. Are you playing? It's me and Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, I'm gonna be playing Yu-Gi-Oh! If that's what you're asking. Okay, we're gonna get rid of that. Can you play against me? No, I'm climbing the ladder. Sorry. I've got stuff to do. I'm on an important quest to see how far I can get up the ladder in just 1 month. That's generally what the streams are. I do have, when I'm testing a deck out, I'll play against viewers, but that only happens at the very beginning of the month before I start the climb. I'm not much of a Japanese enthusiast. If you need anything on street Spanish, I got you though. Yeah, language, it's one of those things. I've always been fascinated by languages, but it's really, really difficult for me to get into them as well. And I think that's because my understanding of English is higher. Which, it sounds like such a conceited thing where it's like, I'm too smart to learn other languages. But no, it's like, I've invested so much in English. I feel like I understand English at like a higher level than, not most people, but like your average person. Download Babbel. Yeah, I remember specifically, like, whenever we would take standardized tests or like, what would be the word? There's like assessments where they're trying to like determine what you're good at, what your strengths and weaknesses. Like my score in like English comprehension and language was always like maxed out. I've been very invested in reading from like a very young age. Like I have very specific memories of like first grade. Goosebumps was the big book that everyone was reading. And if you've seen a Goosebump, like, they're not the thickest books. They're like 100 pages or whatever. They're clearly meant for kids. And everyone else in my class would, like, get a Goosebump at the start of the month and then finish it by the end of the month. And I was going through them, like, in 2 or 3 days. I've been studying Japanese for, like, 3 years now. Nice. Like, it got to the point where, like, I had a friend whose parents, they would buy him, like, 3 or 4 Goosebumps books. He wouldn't be able to read them fast enough, but he'd give them to me, and then have me read them in, like, a week, and then come back and basically tell everyone what happens. Which might have been the start of me getting into yapping and storytelling. Because it was just the start of like, okay, Joe, we want you to like tell us what happened. And I would try to like really build up how exciting it was or how stupid it was, depending on, you know, the content of the story. How you doing today? I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing? And then I quickly progressed where like by 3rd grade, I was reading like novels. I have very distinct memories of seeing the Jurassic Park movie and wanting to read the book, and I found it at the store. And if you ever see Jurassic Park, the book is like a novel by Michael Crichton. It's like 600 pages. It's like a big, thick-ass tome. And my parents were like, I don't think you would understand it. I was like, I think I could. And I remember my teacher who had read the book was like we had silent reading time, and she's like, are you actually reading that? And she was like asking me questions about what happened in it, and was surprised where I was like, yeah, they haven't gotten to the island yet. There's a lot of talk about genetics and like trying to like figure out the marketing of the island. It's much more slower paced than the movie where they're on the island in like 5 minutes. And she's like, huh. So all of this to say, because of that, my vocabulary, I feel like, is higher than normal. My understanding of grammatical rules, like, I just got really invested into English. And then I remember being in high school and trying to learn Latin and trying to learn Spanish, and just not being able, like, I understand that it works in a different framework and that, like, the vowel and noun structure are different. But I kept trying to just like translate it into English, and it doesn't quite work. Like, language isn't like that. And I feel like if I didn't have as strong of an understanding of English, if I wasn't trying to constantly add my like pre-existing grammatical knowledge and vocabulary in there, that it would be much easier to just like slide over into another language. Pot of E for consistency. Is that legal? Pot of oh, it is at 1. I forgot. Language is ironically fluid and strict. Yeah. I don't think I want to at the moment because we're going to be playing a super poly package. But that is an option. Should have tried German. Maybe. I watched through all of Lefty Part 2. I saw it. I responded to it, I believe. Interestingly enough, you were not the only one to watch through Lefty and leave a comment last night. Which I will say, once again, thank you to everyone going through it. Thank you to everyone who's taking the time, especially if you take the time to leave a comment. Even if it's critical, or even if it has, you know, negative feedback or whatever, I would love to learn more so I can make the next one even better. Oh no, yours wasn't like, yours was just like, I liked it. Which, I mean, I do like the feedback. But, just for example, here, let me show real quick. Window capture. We're over on Legend of Lefty Part 2. And I've got the comments sorted by newest. So there's the Frost Hollow. Listen through Part 1 in one sitting and do the same for this. It's really good. Like, yeah. But it's nice when I get comments like this that are like a paragraph, or comments like this that are like multiple paragraphs. Just being like, I liked this, and I didn't like that, and this was really interesting, and I got Aimless James of all people. The one friend I have who's actually, you know how hard it is to get people to read your book? I haven't been able to get a single family or friend to read it, except for Aimless James. And it's nice to see, not only did he read it, but he just had like all these notes where I could see him going through and just like basically reacting to it. I love to see that people are getting invested in the story and actually like asking more questions about the world and everything. I need to give it a listen, yeah. If you haven't yet listened, I guess I'll go ahead and share it. Here is part 2. And if you're like, Joe, I haven't even gotten part 1. Well, if you go to my YouTube channel, which I assume most of you are subscribed to, if not, you could find it. I mean, the thing's right up there, youtube.com/Hardleg Gaming. You could search on YouTube. It's at the very top. It's the thing I'm most proud of, even before the ladder climb. Well, we got part 1 right here, part 2. Together, 15 hours? No, 16 hours. Almost 16 hours. I've been listening in chunks, yeah. It's one of those things, I'm so used to like putting out 3-hour videos and then I get feedback the day of. And then I remember it was like 3 or 4 days afterwards. I was like, man, I haven't gotten hardly any feedback. And I got a bunch of people like, I'm still listening to it, man. I can't. It's a book. I don't binge it all in one evening. Can I ping you with a question about Lefty in the Discord? Yeah, just put it in there is a board for Lefty. Oh damn, that's a long time. The Crimson Brit, 71 months. Thank you. 16 hours is barely a short RPG. Yeah, it is one of the things. Well, I'm curious. The Abel's audiobook. Huh. Oh, it's broken into chapters. 1 second. I'm trying to think, like, on the scale, because at least the response I got, or the indication I got, when I was like, oh, I'm writing a book, a lot of people expected it to be like a short story. They expected it to be like a novelette. Can I ask right now? Yeah, go ahead. I may not answer necessarily right now, but I'll get it. 1 second. Abel's audiobook. And I think that's because most like YouTuber books are fairly short. At least I thought they were. I'm looking at the Abel's, which is 14 hours long. So maybe I ain't special after all. What's the other one? Will save galaxy for food. How long is that one? The Yahtzee book. 10 hours. Okay. So I'm definitely... I mean, that's the thing. There is a part 3 coming. And part 3 is probably going to be the longest of them all. Maybe not longer than part 1 and part 2 combined. I'm still trying to go back and forth and decide. It'll really depend on how much I add up or end up adding as I like go through and rewrite the latter half of the latter third of the story. Because I think I had originally planned to make it 4 parts, and looking at how much I have left, I think, like, chapter-wise, if I made it 2 parts, or if I made the last section into parts 3 and 4, then each of those would be, like, 4 hours long. So they would be, like, much shorter than the first 2 parts. Oh, no, they would be 5 hours long. Yeah, that's what I was like. So each, okay. How to phrase this? The last section of the book, if I did it all at once, it would be like 10 hours long. which is significantly longer than the first two parts, but not so long that if I broke it in half, then each part would be significantly shorter than the first two parts. Poo pants? No, not today, Jim Dandy. You can head out. Hello, Poopy Pants. Yeah. I think that's the first time I've actually called him by his name. Most of the time, I just call him Poo Pants Guy. Okay. What do we do here? So, we got Super Poly. I think we want Trippa, Thivern. We definitely want that. A phone call? No. We want Garura. We want Madragon. We want... I forget, are you a Cybers? No, you're a fairy. All the... whatchamacallits are Cybers. The Malice cards. I do think we want a Starving Venom, just in case. What's to get rid of, though? Realistically, we're never going to make a rank 8. Apo taking her last breaths. Yeah, we could just get rid of it now. Armelduke. Isn't that one you can't, Must be fusion summoned or special summoned by attributing the above cards you control. Ah, okay. Hello, my fellow duelist. Excited for Lunalight support? Not especially. I'm not, like, against it. We'll see. I don't think we've seen a whole lot of Malice. How often do you actually make Apo? I haven't yet. But I'm not sure I'm ever going to make Armelduke either. The thing is, almost every board where I can make that, I could also just make Trippa Thivern. Yeah, no, it's not in the shop yet. It's in the notification still. A new selection pack. Yeah, we're getting Lunalights, which is a meta-competitive deck, and is something I like playing. But we just got done playing a Fusion OTK deck. And, oh, what's that? Johan? Thank you for raiding with a party of 2. I hope your stream went well. But, yeah, I just got done playing a Fusion OTK deck, so the idea of playing another one isn't super exciting. And also, I'm not going to play it, I'm almost certainly not going to play it next month. Because next month is Jankmas, chat. Which means the floodgates are open, we can play anything. And it feels like this pack, specifically, it was, like, designed for Jankmas. Towers gameplay isn't exactly the most exciting. It's not, but at the same time, it's not something we've done in a while. Like, look at this, chat. We've got Dragon Maids. The Dragon Mage could probably be played in a regular episode, but it is pretty close to being a Jankmas deck, even with the new support. But people like Dragon Maids. They would probably like to see me wearing like a little maid tiara or whatever. You know, people vote for the humiliation ritual. We've got Ashen. Ashen has like really cool art. It finally got their support. That's a Jankmas deck if ever you would have seen one. You know, Ashen is one of the things that I would probably veto off of the regular episode for being just like too terrible. Cyberdark. Granted, I don't think there's a whole bunch of Cyberdark fans, but like they got new support and they're not good. Tistina. Now, Tistina's another one that's like, I might play this on an actual episode because Tistina, I was talking with Mr. Metal about this. I'm like, the thing about Tistina is it does have like a 2-card combo that does like 10,000 damage. And it does it by like attacking directly, so you don't even need like board breakers. They can like in-engine do this. I think I was trying to explain, I was like, the difference between Tistina and Ashen is that theoretically, if I'm Tistina and I activate Max C and my opponent bungles their combo, so they start with no negates, and I start with like 10 cards in hand, and 5 of them are board breakers, and 5 of them are in-engine Tistina cards, Tistinas can absolutely just like decimate the opponent. You can OTK and win in one turn. Ashen? I'm actually not sure if they would be able to. Like, maybe you can win just off the back of special summoning 5 guys from the hand and attack for game. But they don't really have a way to push for massive amounts of damage. Their main point of interaction is just a board wipe. And a board wipe doesn't win you the game. Here's a crafting guide. Is that just the Master Duel Central? Yeah, I've already seen that. Yeah, so it's like, Tistina is something I might play in a regular month outside of Jankmas because it has potential. Ashen does not. Super Quants. You know, if everyone else... this is probably a lower on the totem pole, but it's like, okay, everyone else is sitting on the Lunalight towers. But what if we got an even better towers? What if we got Droll on legs that is also a towers? And it's like, well, we could also play Stun. You want to play the Stun deck, chat? You want to just have, like, you know, it's not going to be a bright Christmas. For Christmas, we're going to make everyone sad. We're going to be Krampus hours. I mean, she even has kind of, like, Krampus vibes, right? Stun for Jankmas. And then there's BES. You know, if you want to summon the PNG. This is just, like, absolute dog water. Like, just like, shit in every sense of the word. Probably one of the worst modern decks. Also, I think incapable of OTKing if you gave... Like, if you're like, okay, you can pick any 10 cards from your deck to start with your hand. And your opponent has nothing on the field. Could BES OTK? Probably not. It's playable in Duel Links. Yeah, because I got a skill. And then, of course, there's the run back with Nouvelle, which is one of the funnest, probably still my favorite ritual deck. I like it more than Mitsurugi. Granted, it is another ritual deck, but it's powerful enough that, like, this is another thing I would consider running in a non-Jankmas episode now. But just, like, look at all these contenders. Dragon Maid, Ashen, Cyber Dark, Tistina, Super Quant, Stun, BES, Nouvelle. Those are all Jankmas decks, and that's on top of the stuff that people ask for all the time anyway, like Suship. Oh, and can't forget Skull Servants. Skull Servants are here too. That's a Jankmas deck. Just need 3 limiter removal. Ah, I see. Gotcha. I just see detonator. Yeah.
Yeah,
if we played Skull Servant, chat, we could have ourselves a white Christmas. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, just like the skeletons you know. A Nightmare Before Christmas. Amazement? Yeah, we could play. Amazement is a perfect, like, Jankmas deck. It hasn't gotten support in forever. I'm not sure who would be, like, chomping at the bit to play fucking Amazement, but it'd be funny. Why has it got to be white? Because it's snowy. Snow is white, usually. What am I doing? Okay. Alright, with that, I think we should be just about ready to begin. Do we have any other questions or comments? Anything else you want to yap about, chat, before we really get into things? Oh yeah, this is the... I was like, oh, someone pinged me on Discord. Oh, it's the Frost Hollow question. Yeah, I guess I could just do this here. What was done with all 4 Clavis Imperium after the events of Part 2? Lefty still has them. He's allowed to keep them in his new place of habitation. Why has it got to be white as a meme thing? Ah, I see. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, just like the skulls I used to know. May your days be spooky and fright, and may all your Christmases be white. My Christmases are... I feel like, you know, I could probably put out like a Christmas album. I feel like I sing at least as good as Schlott. If he can do it, why not me? Ah, that's why. I was like, this hat ain't sticking. The Magatama's all, like, off-center. This tape doesn't have any staying power. Did I put it back? I put it back. 1 second, I gotta get more tape, chat. Your Magatamas are all off balance. You gotta go see a psychic about that. I don't believe in those psychics. They've had years. There's a $1 million prize if anyone can prove that psychic powers exist, and no one has done it. If psychics were real, it would not be hard. There was that one time Texas got snow. Oh, Texas is getting more snow. Don't you worry about it. We ain't done shit about climate change. There we go. What if the real trick is making everyone think psychics aren't real? I don't know. The thing is, Chad, if you look at actual, like, conspiracies that we found out to exist, it's like they tend to be really small and, like, not theory, what was it? Any conspiracy that was allowed to exist for, like, a number of years, that was successful for a while, It tended to be really small, or it tended to be really, really short-lived. People cannot keep a secret. I cannot believe that there are like hundreds of psychics out there, and they all have the self-restraint to not do anything that like reveals their secret. Same thing with vampires. Why not? Everyone else rehashes the same old Xmas songs. Why should you be left out? Yeah! I could also write my own Christmas songs. We need more Christmas songs like Feliz Navidad. I've said it before and I'll say it again. It's the best Christmas song. You know why, chat? Because it makes you want to dance. It's festive. It feels like a party. And that's what Christmas is, at least to me. It's a fun, happy time party. You know, Jingle Bells, it's corny. It's really outdated. Like, the only other thing that's even, like, close is All I Want for Christmas Is You. But that's just, like, it's a little too poppy. Worst song, Wonderful Christmas Time. Simply having a wonderful Christmas time. Yeah, that one is strangely, like, monotone. I've been binging all your videos recently. Can you review the new Nouvelle support? I did that on the last stream. We read all the new Nouvelle cards and I explained like how good they were, what they did. That will be out on Monday. If you don't know, every stream that I do gets edited and uploaded to the VOD channel, Raw Hardleg, usually a week after they come out. So the Tuesday and Thursday, or actually it's a day before, it's 6 days after they come out. So the streams are on Tuesday and Thursday, and they come out on the VOD channel on Monday and Wednesday. So the days where there aren't streams, you're getting the VODs of the previous streams. Jingle Bell Rock is my favorite. The thing that always gets me about Jingle Bell Rock is that it has rock in the name, but it's like the least rocking song of all time. In fact, the amount of guitar is literally just one chord that they strike every like couple minutes. It's like jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle bell rock, dun-dun. Jingle bells swing and jingle bell ring, dun. Like, real quick. I'm gonna bring it up real quick because it always, like, if you imagine the person playing the guitar in this song, they are the most bored individual in history. Christmas electro swing, that would be good. My favorite rock instrument, the tambourine. There is so much more tambourine in this than there is guitar. Yeah, I really need to get the timing of it. Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle bell rock. Dun. Jingle bell swing and jingle bell ring. Dun-dun. Dancing and prancing and fun in the air. Dun-dun-dun. And like, he's not changing chords. It's the same chord. You're just holding the one chord for most of the song and waiting to jump in and go, ha. It's like if rock music is defined by the electric guitar, then Jingle Bell Rock is like the barest minimum of rock you're allowed to do. Is it possible to make rock music without rocks? It is rock in name only. Actually, I haven't listened. Did they have piano at least? You can do rock with like piano. It's less common now, but pianos can be used to substitute in. What's the main thing? Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle bell rock. No, it doesn't have piano. I was like, there's some tone in the background, but it's just people going, ooh, Ooh. Yeah, there are at least some drums in there. And I think there's a little bass. But the drums are like, it's like baby's first drum beat. It's like, doom, cha, doom, cha, doom, cha. Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle bell rock. Jingle bell, doom, boom, ch, boom, ch. Bible thump, stop it, Bible thump. That was his chance to shine. Bible thump, don't ruin it, Bible thump. It's... interesting. I was like, why does it say Bible thump? And then I'm looking up here and it's like, oh, that's the Isaac face. For some reason, it's not showing up on the chat I actually read. I can see most emotes, but I can't see that one. Would it be more rock with an electric tambourine? I am curious. Okay. This is going to be terrible for the VOD because we're going to have to cut something out. Cover. I was like, surely someone's done like Jingle Bell Rock, but it actually rocks. Right? Like they have to. The problem is, I'm looking and like the first thing I see is Jingle Bell's rock version. It's like, no, I don't want a rock version of Jingle Bells. I want a version of Jingle Bell Rock. There we go. We found a version of Jingle Bell Rock that actually kind of rocks. There's the link if you're curious. Skyway Avenue. A damn shame. They got 2,000 subscribers and 300,000 views on this video. A lot of people heard it and were like, that's neat. I'm not interested in anything else you got. Yeah, and the top comment, finally, a Jingle Bell Rock that lives up to its name. We did it, Chad. What does Joe wish for Santa this year? World peace. World peace would be nice. I feel sorry for the editor. The editor is me. If you feel sorry for me, please consider donating. You can subscribe to me on Twitch. I do accept money donations. Those are always neat. You could join the Patreon. For just $1 a month, you could support the channel. You know, if you've got $12, that's a whole year. If you got $24, that's a whole year at the $2 level. That's even better. I wish Maxi was banned. Yeah, I mean, I guess. I don't know. At this point, it's like, the damage has already been done. If I get one wish from Santa, I'm not wasting it on Maxi. I can donate words of kindness. I appreciate it. Okay, you all ready to begin this? Let's get some cats in the chat to start out episode 2. Ah, Halloween cats. I wish for my YouTube channel to take off. Best of luck with that, it ain't easy. Okay. And welcome back, okay. And welcome back, snakes and serpents, to not episode 2, it's stream 2. And welcome back, snakes and serpents, to stream number 2. A whole day has passed since you've seen me last, and nothing has changed. We're still under the old ban list. We've still got roughly the same deck. We're not changing it. Okay. First, let's turn that down a little bit. And welcome, okay. And welcome, snakes and serpents, to stream number 2. I don't know why I'm holding up. I guess there we go. 2. It's not. Okay. And welcome back, snakes and serpents, to stream number 2. A whole day has passed since you've seen me last, but not much has changed. We're still under the old ban list where we've got like full power Ryziel and Appaloozas here. We're still in Diamond 5. And while we are changing up the deck, it's not changing a lot. In fact, I'm just going to call it Pure Mitsu 1.5 because I don't feel the distinction is too different. Unfortunately, we really couldn't make it that far off of the like pure Mitsu where we were just playing like 3 of the Magatama and the continuous spell, which we didn't even get to see once. It just never came up. Every battle was a fight for our life. But we're still playing pure Mitsu. We've just removed those for Super Poly, which I feel like is probably the best tech card you could be playing in the current format. It deals with just about every deck, whether it's Malice, Mitsurugi, Ryziel. I guess Ryziel's a little weaker to it, but if Ryziel has Mitsurugi, that makes it a lot more vulnerable. Basically, if they end on anything other than Detonator, then this becomes a lot more powerful. And like Mitsurugi itself, this is one of those cards that's really good at breaking boards if you go second, but if you go first, it's not dead because you could set it and then use it as disruption on the opponent's turn. And we've got some of the standard targets, you know, Muddragon of the Swamp is here, Garua is here. And then we've specifically got Starving Venom Fusion Dragon and Tripathyvern, which are 2 and 3 dark monsters respectively, just because all the Mitsurugis are dark, all the Malice are dark. It's premium dark monster warehouse here, and being able to turn 3 of them into something like this that can then negate summons, pretty good. There are a few other targets that we might consider running, things specifically for Link monsters, but I want to try this out first, keep most of our toolbox of an extra deck here. Even if we haven't summoned a lot of these, I think it'll still be worth it. And yeah, other than that, we're just jumping on and see if we can have better luck than last time. Let's see. 101. Dawn of Stream 2. Plus new deck. Did we go on a losing streak? Yes. It was really crazy. We like won 5 in a row and then we lost 5 in a row. So we immediately ranked up and then immediately ranked down again. And then we had a whole bunch of back and forth games. Mitsurugi? Oh, Ragnarika. Yeah, again, I've been telling people if you have a list or a YouTube, specifically if you have a YouTube video of someone explaining how the deck works, post it in chat. So far, no one has done it. I've been looking at like Ragnarika Mitsu, I've been looking for Ogdoadic Mitsu, I've seen Orcust Mitsu. And the thing about it is it feels like much more of an Orcust deck than a Mitsurugi deck. And also, it's a million URs. So I don't want to play that any more than I want to play, whatchamacallit, Ryziel. Orcust Mitsu is the most... Ah, Crab Master Duel has one. I'll check that out later. Thank you. It's Brick Turbo, though. Discount Brick Warehouse. Go in first. Go in first. Go in first. It certainly isn't the worst. I don't know why that little tune, it just reminded me of Wii Shop Wednesday. Well... this isn't a brick hand, but it loses to Ash. If they got an Ash here, we're just dead. Fuck. Alright, well, they're down 1 card. And we've got 2 hand traps. We have to set this because if we activate it from the hand, it turns off Nibiru. because Nibiru is a light monster. But if we could stop their turn with these two, we could do it again next turn. Yeah, we just have to allow that. I don't have a trap in the graveyard, so it wouldn't destroy it. I think it's better to just try to play into Nibiru. King of the Feral Imps. Ah, I see. So they're going right for the Mitsurugi line. Yeah, we know to save this for the ritual. Summon one from your hand. I would prefer if you did not. We got a red reboot. You can add one. Yeah. We either wait for them to commit one more level 4, or we wait for the duo drive to come out and then we Nibiru before they can activate it. Get out of here. Ah! Fuck. I hate how Maxi turns Nibiru into just draw 2. Just what this deck needed, more extension. Alright! Well, they've got like a million cards still in hand, so the chances they have another well, if they have another Ash, we're in pretty good condition. I just gotta hope they have no Ash. I really wanted to save that for the Ash. Oh, it didn't matter. Nothing really matters. It's neat when you have the illusion of choice. You think you can activate things, and it turns out you just can't. We just try to game them here, right? Yeah, like we're under max E. We just have to try to go for it. Yeah. We go for this. That's one summon. This is gonna be 2. I think we're fine as long as we don't play into exactly Nibiru. Let's go ahead, grab back this. And this, we just grab Futsu. And then we're going to Ritual. And yeah, this is 3 summons, and this should be enough. Because if we use this to get the Murakumo, that'll wipe the field, and I believe we'll have more than 9,000 on board. So we wipe the board and we search. Let's go ahead and grab this. Let's grab this just in case, actually. Oh, let me double check this. Yeah, 8,600. It's got to just be, well, maybe they have Bestials? Could they be playing Bestials, you think, chat? No, there we go! All right! Turns out that the 2 hand traps is enough to stop the Ryziel Mitsurugi. Might have been in perm, yeah. You just gotta play it safe. You could play under Nibiru if you don't go for, like, the maximum number of draws. Yeah, it was probably just, like, Fualoses. Fualoses are in perms. Yeah, we did it. Duel 19 versus Ryziel Mitsurugi. Impermalancia. Oh, they had the field spell up, so it couldn't be Fua. Yeah, it couldn't be Imperm either then, right? Yeah, it had to just be Lancia. Yay, gems. Gem. Gem is excitement. Ooh, gem. Gem is excitement. Oh, they did only have a 13 card extra deck. Weird. Fashion and magic, action and fun. Gem, she's truly outrageous. Truly, truly, truly outrageous. Whoa, whoa. Alright, one more win and we rank up. Again. We weren't able to do this yesterday, except for the one time when we did, but then we got knocked down immediately. And then we spent the rest of the stream, like, knocking on the door to Diamond 4 and unable to make it there. We're going second. We've opened with 2 close to garnets. I mean, this isn't, like, dead, but you don't want to get your recovery card. This is practically dead. This is like a 1-card starter. We can also, like, normal summon this and use the Magatama. Ah, we're against Dragon Maids. Okay. But this is something I have perhaps a chance of beating. You can tribute from hand. Can you? I think if it just says, like, tribute a monster, it has to be one you control. You can only tribute from hand if it specifically says tribute from hand. Full Dragon Maid combo is what? 1 Omni, a bounce, and a pop? Yeah, usually, but they also have Senjin, which makes me think maybe this is part of a tier limit board, and they're going to end on a whole bunch of stuff and just throw the Dragon Maid fusion on top of that. Spinal Pap TV, thank you for the prime hype. I appreciate it. Critter, you want to give a thank you to our subscriber? Thank you, Critter. If it doesn't say a monster you control, then hand is viable. I guess we'll find out. Like, if it is, I can just use this. And then I get a free level 4 on board. You think the Dragon Maids can braid Senjin's hair? It's so bad. Yeah, that's some spaghetti noodles, I tell you what. He wants to be Pippi Longstocking. He ain't her, though. What is this? Some kind of Dragon Maid pile. With who knows what else? You think they'll make Zombie Vampire and mill a whole bunch, or is this going into like the Galaxy Eyes Photon Lord? Nope, they're going for the mill, which means they have to have an engine other than Dragon Maids. I'd imagine. You wouldn't know it from what they milled. Well, we lost 1 ritual. I'm glad they did it, though. If I had top deck Maxi, I would have been a little upset. They high-rolled and lost. Yeah, you don't want to see Ash, Golem, Dragon Maid. Or, I'm sorry, Ash, Imperm, called by. Ah, that's what they were trying to hit. A Fiendsmith. Any 2 cards is Fiendsmith. Any 2 cards at all. Any 2 cards is Fiendsmith. And that's why you make the call. And then maybe when they're done with this, they'll make Nightmare Unicorn and also go into fucking Orchest. Ban Moon, yeah. Yeah, I have no problem with Fiendsmith being an engine that can be used in any deck that has a light fiend. I dislike, I've said this multiple times before, anytime we get into a slop format where it's just like, oh, your deck is 5 random engines. Who knows what they can do? Because then it just leads to decks, like, one of the few skills Yu-Gi-Oh! Can said to have is reading your opponent. But when your opponent has 5 cards and all of them could be engine starters for the 5 different engines that exist, it's kind of impossible. I don't think we can beat this. Maybe if we get Super Poly. That ain't Super Poly, it's another brick. Fiendsmith Millennium Dragon Maid. How is Mitsu really bad? Or how are we 11 and 8? Is Mitsu bad? No, but everyone's playing Mitsu. So if you have a good deck and everyone's on the same deck, I don't have any advantage. Yeah, I cannot activate this from my hand, chat. Yeah, unfortunately, the thing I don't think I can play through is Wave High. Because that can negate all the rituals. Yeah, that's just it. Yeah, I wouldn't say Mitsurugi is bricky because it's got so much recursion, but like, this guy doesn't do anything, this guy doesn't do anything, and we open with both. And this was a one-of. So we open with 3 one-ofs, whereas like, this is a one-of, but if we open it, it's a starter. This is like a 3-card, these are all starters. This can be a starter if you got any of these. Like, these 3 are not starters. So I guess you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bricks. And then everything else is like, this is a starter, this is a starter. See, that's a lot of people are like, oh, I play 3 Ritual, but Ritual by itself is not a starter. Like, Ritual's good if you have either another Ritual in your hand, like a Ritual monster, or 2 level 4s. But it don't do anything on its own. But like, this guy's a starter, this guy's a starter, this guy's a starter. This searches this searches this. Lamia. Yeah, could work. Although if I was going to play another normal summon, I would just play another Saji. Twins is coming out tomorrow. Yeah. Twins is coming out tomorrow, but also Ryziel is getting hit. D's. Yeah, that's fine. Let's just start with this. Summon one from my hand. Futsu. And we go Saji and Mikoto, actually. Since we're under the Fua, we don't really want to summon from the deck if we can help it. We'd rather do this. We get these two. And then we can get Mirror. Right? Yeah. We get Mirror. And we grab Murakumo. And then we can use Mirror to summon the Murakumo by tributing the Futsu. Big snakes. Just a big old horde of snakes. And then that triggers the Futsu. Which means we get... yeah, we get prayers. We resummon the Futsu. I think that's 1, 2. This would be 3. We're going to use this. Tribute a monster? Yes. We'll tribute the Murakumo. And we're going to do both effects, because why not? We're going to grab this for next turn. We're going to special summon this guy in defense. And then we're going to chain block. Chain link 1 this, chain link 2 mirror. So the Murakamo will search us the trap. Special summon this back. And that's how you get a board with several disruptions without giving your opponent a single card, chat. I mean, I guess I could... no, right now we're under Nibiru. Yeah, let's stay under Nibiru. I could have made an SP or an IP and given them one more draw, and that would give us like another big interaction. But I think we're still fine with all of this, considering we got Ash and Maxi and this and Super Poly. We're in pretty good position. You're at 5 summons there. Oh, I was already at 5? I thought I was at 4. Dragon Ruler. I finally do something cool, and it's a dangled... yeah, I guess we do this. They probably don't mind discarding a card, but maybe they do. And we'll do this as well. 97%. Is that the highest it's been, chat? Same attribute, different types. Same type and attribute. Okay. Ah, Christia. I don't feel bad now. Floodgates. I'm not playing Floodgates. I could, but I choose not to. Yep. I guess we show that one, because it shows... Again, you know, if we get hit with Max C, we're doomed, because we have to special summon to do anything. But once again, Fuelos proving why it's the better card, the healthier card for the game. Because if you know your deck inside and out, and you know how to structure things, you can do stuff like that where you make a less powerful board without giving your opponent any summons, or with only giving them 1 or 2 summons. Do you know what duel that was, chat? What's 12 plus 9? 21? You smart. Good ending. $19. You stupid. Alright! For the second time today, we're knocking at the door to Master 1. Not Master 1. I wish we were knocking at the door to Master 1. Wishful thinking, I suppose. Diamond 4. At least we're going first this time, so we have a better chance. Assuming we don't brick. We didn't brick, but we're pretty dang close. If they have Dominus Impulse, they could just, like, end our whole career right here. We just gotta hope they aren't playing Dominus, chat. Go, Ritual! Summon from the hand! Alright. Our career is not instantly over. Yeah, we go for you and you. Big snake! Big ol' snake, I got a snake, and he's snaky times. Okay, so we do this, and we get back this. We do this. And we just get prayers here, I believe. Yeah, prayers. And the ritual. No droll, okay. Ritual time. Yeah. Fool us. Yeah. Discard 1 if you would like to do that. Damn, I was like, and then I'll hit Called by the Grave, but then I realized if I did that... Yeah, you know, it's fine. Maybe we wasted this. Now they're like, oh, well, why would I discard? Ah, okay. Well, now I feel a little better about it. I could chain the prayers and that would deny them a draw. But what would I get from there? Normal summon. Yeah, you know what? Let's do this. And then this effect fizzles and they get nothing, and now they're down 2 cards for no benefit. Both effects. Let's grab this one. Yeah. Special summon a monster. Yeah, we'll get this in defense. Oh, it's Tempai. Fuck. Oh, I have 2 level 4s now at resolution. Fuck. Shit, fuck. 5-head play. I shouldn't have summoned that thing. Here we go again. Yeah, Chain Link 1, Chain Link 2. Okay, so we grab this, even though we're not going to use it really. And we're going to get, yep, Purification Ritual. Attack or defense? I think we gotta do attack. Yeah, and then we're fine. 4 cards versus at least 3 disruptions. If they dump that, they must have Chandra or White, possibly. Or the field spell. Yeah, that's fine. You wanna imperm me? Discard a card. Then they use talents. We have the purification for the talents. They should have impermed the other guy, yeah. If I was really smart, I would have just let that go, because it's like, either way, they're losing a card. Like, doing this really doesn't hurt me. But if they hit this, I would actually have to make a decision. The only reason I actually activated that is because I'm dumb. That was a misplay on my part. Dwagon. Yeah, we just ash this, right? Yeah. Ash. You want to save the purification for anything? I think not, friendo. Magatama. Yeah, and then we just negate the last card. I don't know what it... Dark Ruler no more or something. Yeah, it don't matter. None of this matters. Okay, we finally, after 10,000 years, we are back into Diamond 4. The changes to the deck we haven't drawn Super Poly yet, but, you know, things seem to be going our way, at least today. I think we earned some soda pop. Nah, I got enough energy today. The aura of Super Poly is enough. Just knowing that it's in our deck, it fills us with determination. So, you know, I didn't earn myself a Sody Pop. I do think I earned myself a nice kettle chip. Not sponsored, but I mean, I would be. I wish I could get sponsors for products that, like, I already use and like. Yeah, I'll just ash that. Maybe I should save it for something that I know is good, but if we let them have 2 cards, the chances they'll get to something good is higher. Ah. I see. Necro Valley, then. Add 1 to the brick counter? Not yet, chat. Not yet. You know, we would have bricked if this was our opening hand, but it wasn't. The problem, of course, is that if we summon something and tribute it, it doesn't activate because of Necro Valley. Oh wait, no, it negates any effect that would move a card to the graveyard, or changes types or attributes in the graveyard. But it does still just, like if we tribute it, it does still activate. Yeah, let's do this. Hello, Saji, my old friend. I've come to tribute you again. Give me a ritual. Howdy, howdy. Then we can do this. From my hand. What am I, a Duel Links character? Also, I'm too big. Solemn Johnson. Well, I mean, that is a little bit of a tricky pickle, I tell you what. Alright, but I got the other one. I will summon this one by attributing that one. It ain't summoning out of the graveyard anyway. Let's get... I think we just want to go for maximum damage, right? I have it normal summoned. Yeah. Let's get this guy. Normal summon. That's 4,400 and they only got 4,000. Draco Utopian Aura! Their aura was too strong, chat. And this is only during the main phase. I think I can still... Yeah, we just do this. We pop this. Pop that. Necro Valley gone, which means this can now activate freely. Go back, Mitsurugi Mirror. And they surrender. Stun never stood a chance! I'm going to assume that was stun. Maybe they were on actual Gravekeeper's chat. Let's see. Nope. They're only playing one Gravekeeper card, and it's the Floodgate. Playing Gordian Slicer. The start of the main phase. Target any number of face-up cards. Banish one card from your extra deck. Return those to the hand. Interesting. This card's activation and effect cannot be negated. Yep, barriers, Thunder King, Fossil Dyna, Inspector Border. What's weird is they're not playing any of the new stun cards. Like, they're playing a couple Dominuses, but they're not playing the other ones. Clockwork Knight. Yep, we got fortunate. If they had enough back row, we would have been screwed. Did I count that as a win already? Duel 23. Stun. Joe started early. I did. I'm an early man. Okay, so if that was 23, the Dragon Rulers were 21. Yeah. Dragon Ruler is every Dragon Ruler deck is a Tenpai deck. It's just the only way to play it. So that'd be 22, 23. Okay. Guilt Gripping. It's an SR. Delicious chips, chat. You can't eat just one. The new Morganite deck loses to Skill Drain. Funny. Well, someone's having a worse day than I. Doubly worse. I'm sorry, friend. You know, in retrospect, it's really weird that I ended up being known for playing a competitive card game because I am not a competitive person. Every time I see someone about to rank down, I just feel bad for them. I'm like, can't we play like a cooperative game where we both struggle against like the confines of nature? Also, there we go. That pretty much ends our turn. Yeah, I'm really considering maybe going down to 2 ritual. I don't think we need 3. We weren't bricked. We just only had 1 starter. I also think we might want to play this at more than 40 cards, chat. Okay, White Forest. How retro. How far do we let them go before we super poly them is the question. How many pre-prep do we run? 3. When do we fuse? Excellent question. I haven't the slightest idea. They have not activated this. Yeah, that's fine. I think we just wait as long as we can. Like, just let them build a big board. Because if we do it early, then they could still probably extend. But if we let them get everything into the graveyard and then hit it, they might be screwed. I like big boards and I cannot lie. They had Nibiru the whole time. What if the board is too big? Many such cases. Rookly Gaggle. You should have picked Mercy, Alago. You should have picked any kind of support. Why are you still here? Just to suffer, I guess. Yep, I guess we do it now. Yep, this is the only one I can make. I think we may be doomed, chat. I mean, if they don't OTK us and we draw another Super Poly, we might be in this. Raigeki. Didn't even need it. They might run out of time. That too. Cross sheep. Interesting. How many of those are royal? Quite a few. The Bellstar, Rukia, Elzat. All of them are at least shiny. Darn, I was hoping maybe that would bait out an Appaloosa. They just didn't feel like OTKing. Yeah, granted, I have to open. I don't know what I could open here, honestly. Like, they just negate this with Sylvia, right? They just have this. Game won by 2 consecutive Ash Blossoms. Okay. Where's Triple Tack? Yeah, maybe we should play that. It's simple math. Dude had more royals. Actually, all we can add is pre-prep or talents. Why 2 ritual? Because it's not a starter, chat. Like, if I open a ritual and nothing else, there's not much I can do. In fact, I might even play it at 1, because why would you need more than 1? Blind second with Dark Ruler and 3 more. Yeah, just play 1. And maybe a 3rd Saji. Once you use both effects, you don't... Yeah, you can recycle it so easily. Yeah, and we also, like... Mir is also a ritual summon. Magatama also lets us ritual summon. Okay, let's try this. Alright, so we're not doing too terribly, but I'm starting to notice some trends with this deck that have me questioning the logic of the standard build. Okay. Alright, so we're not doing too terribly. We're winning more than we're losing, but I'm starting to run into some... Okay. Try it again. Alright, so we're not doing too terribly, but I'm running into some interesting hands that have me questioning the standard deck builds. You know, most of this deck was copied by just looking at what everyone else was playing, and a lot... Ugh, pardon me. Okay. Try this again. Alrighty, so we're not doing too terribly bad. I mean, we're winning more than we're losing, but I'm starting to run into some interesting hands that have me questioning the standard builds. Most of the time, you can trust those. You know, they're made by people who did a lot more playtesting than I did. But in particular, I noticed a whole lot of builds were playing 3 Mitsurugi Ritual, which is not a 1-card starter. In fact, in order for this to do anything, you need to have it with other cards. And so I've been running into things where I've been opening up with like 2 of it when I run all 3. Or even when like I already open one, it's already so searchable that I don't need to, like, go out of my way to get it. If you play Herald, you can do goofy shenanigans. Yeah. Okay. Try this again. Alrighty, so we're not doing too terribly bad. I mean, you could tell we're still winning more than we're losing, and we're not really bricking, but we are running into weird hands that are not optimal. Hands that lose to, like, one Ash Blossom or one Imperm, and it has me questioning the standard ratios that I've been seeing from a lot of the deck lists. This originally was mostly copied from just looking at a whole bunch of other Mitsurugi decks, and one thing almost all of them did, especially when they were playing Pure, was play 3 of Mitsurugi Ritual. And the more I play this, the less I'm understanding that, because this is not a one-card starter. Like, if you open with this, it doesn't do anything unless you have a bunch of other cards in your hand, like a Ritual or 2 other monsters. And so, playing it at 3 doesn't make a whole lot of sense. We would rather search it. And we're also barely normal summoning with a lot of these hands, so I feel like we could stand to put in, like, 3 more Saji, because Saji searches the Ritual, or any of the other cards we need to help bait stuff out. Plus, even if this gets negated, we have ways to get it back with the recycling guy. We have Mitsurugi Mirror, which is another Ritual summon. We even have Magatama, which if need be, can Ritual summon a Mitsurugi. So I don't think we need 3. Maybe we'll go up to 2. 1 might be too few. But I want to try this build that is playing 3 of the Saji and 1 of this. And then we're also putting in Triple Tactics Talent and 3 Thrust. Because another thing I'm noticing is that we do have these cards that are like soft garnets. They're not useless if you have them with other cards, but if all you open with is like Maxi, Ash, Called By, Super Poly, and one of these, you're screwed. So I wanted to do this. This will also give us more insulation against something like Ash Blossom. You know, if they do hit us with it, or they hit us with a Droll, then we can... This will also give us some insulation against Ash. You know, if they do hit us with that, we can use this, get triple tack, draw 2 cards, or we can use it to get pre-prep of rights and then have that get us off to the races. So that's the idea. We're playing more so that we're reducing our ratio of starters to garnets, and we're lowering this. And I think between that and the different tech cards, this is now different enough that I'm willing to call it Mitsurugi Mark II. So let's jump back on the ladder and see if this gets it done. Cool shirt, thank you. I thought it was pretty neat too. Saji isn't a 1 card? Sure it is. You go Saji. Saji grab Prayers. Prayers grab Habakiri. Habakiri. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, because Habakiri can get you Aramasa, but grabbing anything else doesn't do anything. Lamia's better. Yeah, because usually Habakiri gets you Saji. It's another copy of Habakiri. You can also grab these if you've already got other stuff. Yeah, I guess we're going to try this then. Okay, and now we have to re-record that. Sorry, chat. Lamia does lose to Imperm. True, but so does, like, Saji. And Saji isn't a 1-card starter. Yeah, okay. Alright, so we're not doing too terribly... Okay. You said no Ryziel Mitsu, yeah. Ogdo. I still haven't found a good, like, Ogdoatic list. Someone sent me one earlier, like, at the start of this stream, but I haven't had time to look at it. Okay. Alright, so we're not doing too terribly badly. Too terribly. Okay. Alright, so we're not doing too terribly. I mean, our brick counter is still pretty low. We've still got more wins than losses. But I have been running into some very strange hands that have me questioning the standard ratios. I mean, this deck, the original deck, I should say, was built by looking at a whole bunch of lists and seeing what other people were playing. They have a lot more experience testing than I do. And a lot of them were playing 3 of the Mitsurugi Ritual, at least in Pure. And the more I play this, the less I understand that, because this is not a one-card starter. If you open this, it's useless unless you also have a ritual, and you really don't want to open with any ritual other than maybe Habakiri. Okay, damn it. Okay, we'll get this. Alright, so we're not doing too terribly. I mean, our brick counter is still staying low, and we have more wins than losses. But I'm starting to run into some really weird hands. Things that aren't quite bricks, but hands that lose to like 1 Ash Blossom or 1 Imperm. And it has me questioning some of the standard ratios. The deck lists I looked at when I was building, most of them played 3 Mitsurugi Ritual. And I'm not really sure I understand that, because this isn't a one-card starter in the way that a lot of your other 3-ofs are. Like, if you open with this and nothing else, it doesn't get you anything in the same way that, like, opening Habakiri does. And I mean, this gets you to prayers, which gets you to Habakiri. This gets you to Habakiri. This gets you to Habakiri. Why am I... I'm getting lost in the sauce. I need to stop it. No more sauce. Alrighty, so we're not doing too terribly. The brick counter is remaining low, and we still have more wins than losses. But I'm starting to run into some weird hands that have me questioning the ratios I had here. First time's the charm. Maybe fill up with cats in the chat. Put some cats in the chat to lift my spirits. That's it. Yeah, we'll just cut this together, editor. Good luck. No. Alrighty, so we're not doing too terribly awful. I mean, the brick counter is still remaining low, and we have more wins than losses, but I've been starting to run into some unoptimized hands that have me really questioning the standard ratios. Most of the lists I looked at when building that were playing pure Mitsurugi were playing 3 of the ritual, and I don't really get that because it's not a one-card starter. It's only really useful if you open with one of the ritual monsters. And granted, you do want to search Habakiri, like half of our deck is designed to do that, but other than that, I've been running into a lot of hands where I open like non-engine and then 1 of these, or I open 2 of these. So I'm going to try experimenting with putting it at 1. And then to make sure we have more ways to get to Habakiri, which is our main starter, I'm playing 2 Lamia. This is something that people in chat suggested. If it's summoned, you can add a level 8 reptile from your deck to your hand. And it has another effect that doesn't really matter. But basically, this searches Habakiri, or if you already have Habakiri, you can get either of your other rituals. It's also a level 4 reptile, so if nothing else, we can use it to make rank 4s and stuff. In addition, we're also expanding our deck beyond the 40-card limit by putting in a triple tack and 3 thrust. And that's because we have some other cards that are like soft garnets, cards like Kusanagi and the Night Sword Serpent, that aren't bricks necessarily. Like, they're not garnets if you open them with other stuff, but if they're all you get, then you're kind of screwed. So we're kind of increasing the ratio of starters to bricks to make it less likely that we're opening these one-ofs that we don't want to see. You know, now we've got more chances to draw a 1-card starter, And even if they do hit us with Ash Blossom, like Triple Attack can then draw us 2 cards, maybe get us to another starter, or Thrust can be used to get either the talents or pre-preparation of rights that then gets all our plays going. So I think this will be a little bit better, and it's different enough from the previous versions, especially with all the new tech cards, that I'm willing to call this Pure Mitsurugi Mark II. So let's take this back on the ladder and see what it does. That took almost 10 minutes. My apologies, chat. This is what you gotta do when you make content. I did it, finally. The cats helped. They've got so many things, chat. So many titles. How am I supposed to beat titles of that magnitude? And I've got no hand traps. Not a single hand trap around. I've got no hand traps. And they're gonna run me into the ground. Maybe? I don't know what they'll make. I don't know what I'll draw. But maybe I'll get a card and then I'll have fun with Hardleg Stall. I couldn't think of anything that rhymed at the end there. Well, you know, chat, this seems like a good chance to use the restroom. I'll be back in a moment. Alright, I'm back. I missed anything interesting, chat? Also, I've got the last of the Halloween candy. A single Milky Way remains. Twerk for us, maybe? JK? Maybe. I mean, not for free. You gotta get some subs if you want twerking. And I ain't good at it, I'll let you know right ahead. My favorite candy bar. I was a fan of Three Musketeers, chat. Your opponent has entered the Girsu state. My favorite. I didn't say I was gonna strip. I ain't breaking no Twitch toss. Wait, is twerking against Twitch's TOS? I haven't looked into it, you know? It was one of those things where, like, I'm one of those people who do actually read the terms of service. Or at least I skim through it to look for anything suspicious. But whenever I get to the, like, no sexually explicit stuff, I just kind of, like, go over it, because I'm like, I ain't gonna do anything even remotely close to that. At least I don't think I do. And then someone comes into chat and they're like, will you twerk for 5 subs? And I'm like, I don't know. I didn't think anyone would want that. The fine print, your soul is payment. Someone gave birth live on Twitch. I know, but they didn't like they were behind a sheet, you know? So what do they got? A steal and... I guess they could summon something out of the deck? I feel like they didn't do this right. Alright, let's start with this. Mikoto. Let's grab... Oh! My good friend! I haven't seen you in a while. Yeah, let's get this. He's a very funny man. Droll and lock. I would prefer if you did not. I mean, if you want to use the crescendo on that, be my guest. That's it? They had a crescendo, right? Like, they could have stopped that if they really wanted to. I thought war was about to commence. I was like, oh, this is going to be tough. 10 minutes just to scoop to called by. I think he messed up the combo and felt guilty. The thing is, I don't know if they actually got to crescendo. Because I leapt and went to grab candy. Oh yeah, if I tribute... No, yeah, they could have done it now. Let's double check this, chat. Wait. They shuffled, they set... Okay, so they set Babel. And then they used Engage to get Widow Anchor. And then they summoned this in the main monster zone, which turned off the Widowmaker. Gotcha. So all they had was a Widow Anchor that was offline because they summoned this back and stole a token. Why did he end there? I don't know. They didn't get Ding Engrave. They didn't get Skeleton Engrave. Did they use the Harp Horror on the first turn? No, because it wouldn't be in Graveyard, right? Oh no, they did. They put it back somehow. The World Wand. They special summoned it and it got back into the graveyard. Very strange. Practice your combos. Do your research! Ow. Oh. I don't think I've ever hit my arm that way. Like, you ever been hitting the funny bone and your whole hand gets all weird and tingly? Let me see if I can show. I wanted to do this like the, can you see the chair? I have the little hand rest, and I wanted to be like, do your research! You know, Sylvia, Big Money Salvia reference. But this had been up, and so I slammed down and hit my wrist right on this as it was up, like right here. And it was like the funny bone, but in the middle of my arm. I was like, is that the wrist I broke? No, it's not. It's the right one. If you don't know, Chad, I broke my right wrist when I was a wee youngin'. I broke it in 1st grade, and then I broke it again in 3rd grade. Same wrist. 2 different places, but same one. And as a result, I can't, like, I can get this hand, and maybe it's easier if I hold something. I remember I was like doing curls, and it's like, okay, I can do curls with my left hand, because I can get my hand to go completely flat like this. But this one will not go, like, that's as far as it goes. I can't get it to do this without, like, twisting. Like, I'm at such a weird angle. The most I can get without twisting my, my elbow is, like, this far. Break it twice, just to be sure. It's one of those things, I didn't even notice this until, like, last year. I was like, huh. Why can't I do that? I didn't notice it before. Rocked paper champion. Hammer curls, baby. What did it cost? A heart and a leg. Nice, so the Full Metal Alchemist joke, where they look at Alphonse and they're like, whoa, that's some sweet armor, bro. What did it cost you? An arm and a leg? Hee 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 hee. This is, you know, we have the 2-card combo, so we could just, like, maxi here. Maxi in the draw phase. Gem Night episode drops this Saturday. I'm just dropping the draw phase. Okay. Ash, it did not matter. Edward. Yeah, anyone speak Japanese? They've got a K and then something else. Ogdoadic. You're gonna see the Ragnarika board. You're gonna see Ogdoadic Mitsu. Night Sword Serpent. Night Sword Serpent, here we come. La 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 la. Do I have anything where, like, I don't control a card? No? I mean, I might as well, right? Yeah, I'll get my Maxi back. Eh. K. Raikou. I see. It's fine, Chad. It's Ogdoadics. What are they gonna do? It's funny, because this is one of the few decks I have played, and I just completely forget what they do. Rekayu? Rekayu? This might be plants. Huh. Two plants. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. How did they make this using reptile tokens? Oh, they made two of the Ragnarika. Okay, links, gotcha. Sun Avalon! Oh, and it just popped back. We'll be here all night. Bagel Lancer. Earth. Light. I thought they were going to make a whole bunch of dark monsters. Mikoto Nagano. He was the original Ninja Warrior, Chad. He was fisherman strong. What are we witnessing? Is this a chef cooking? Or are they going to set their cereal on fire? As long as they don't hand loop me, I think I'll be fine. I have no idea what the new stuff does. It makes an even bigger towers that has a quick effect Raigeki. Finisher rank number 1. Thinking about how this turn started by setting a monster. No, they popped my Maxi! Pourquoi? Mantis Monk. Super Poly hurts them a lot. It depends what they end on. Dose, dose, lizardos. They gotta get it. It's a dose, dose, lizardos. Draw one. Yeah, Super Poly ain't doing a whole lot. Or anything. They got a light earth and a dark. Plus they drew 5 cards. Yeah, I guess we try it. Yeah, I don't have a Super Poly target. Habakari. Yeah, we get this one. From my graveyard. Pop card. Get a thing. Yeah, we do this now. And then we Super Poly. It's a superior Poly. I think we go for Starving Venom. Because it can potentially get over, yeah. Hello there. Get rid of the Fulos. Okay, that gets destroyed. Mitsurugi gets me... prayers? Yeah, I think I gotta say my prayers. Oh, I should have made Tripathyvern. Well, I got in for some damage, but they got a big hand. A big, big hand. I've already normal summoned, so nothing I could search could help me. I've already used Habakiri, so I think the best I can do is set this. Gonna blow it up? Okay. You also get blown up, you realize that, right? Yeah, they've still got 9 cards left in the extra deck. I don't think Ragnarika have any negates, though. So I'm not sure if they could do anything to actually stop the prayers from resolving. I think we're doom screwed, probably. I mean, in terms of card advantage, they have a lot to a little. Okay, and now they have enough to potentially go into Appaloosa. No, they can't summon the turn they use this except for insects, reptiles, or plants. So I don't have to worry about Appaloosa or, whatchamacallit, access code. Oh, snapper! Very tasty. Yep. Murakumo on the same chain 4 times. Yeah, they got it. Boing. Huh, only 40 cards. It felt like they had infinite cards. Only 3 Ragnarikas, 3 Ogdoadics, 4. Feels like a lot more, whatchamacallits. Compete in a duel, sure. What is Dryas even doing there? It's just a Link 1 they can summon and then bounce back in order to get the Ragnarikas out of the graveyard. Alright, we actually open with Lamia. So now we're not dead to Ash or Imperm. They have to have both. 60 card deck, and they surrendered. Huh. 60 card stun? That's an interesting combination of things, chat. Like, they're playing a big, huge rock package with Adamancipators, but all they're trying to do is put on, like, Barrier Statue of the Drought, plus Guardian, plus Bamboo Shoot of all things. Your opponent cannot activate Spell Trap cards, but you have to tribute a Naturia. So they're hoping to make Barkion or Beast and then tribute over it with Bamboo Shoot. Earth Slop. With Alexandrite Gem Knight for some reason. They don't even have a target for... Oh, because it's a rock. So you could search it with other stuff. What is this? Alexandrite plus Brilliant Fusion, Foolish Burial, Block Dragon, Lamau, LOL even. Alright, we're in a new duel versus Tabasco. I don't think that's how you spell that, but whatever. We got one hand trap. We gotta use it very carefully. Or not. Oh, we got to 100. We still need one more duel. We'll get that and we'll do it all at once. Prayer in the draw phase. I keep forgetting about that. Going first makes me feel alive. I go first and I tribute guys. I contribute snakes until you lose. That's it. That's what's happening. Alright. Well, we got a 1-card starter. And if they ash it or droll it, we can maybe do some stuff. No, if they droll it, we're just screwed. Okay, ash. This is what we were prepared for, chat. Normally, you know, in the last thing, if this was a Mitsurugi Prayers, we'd be doom screwed. But here, we can... Oh. Yeah, they don't control a monster, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. We could just set Purification. Yeah, fuck it. Wait, it's a level 5 or higher. Never mind, I'm dumb. I'm dumb, this does nothing. Oops, I lost. I thought purification was like tribute a, I thought it was tribute a reptile. It's okay, this is what we prepared for. There's no way they have a second ash. Fuck, they had 2 ashes! What kind of bullshit is that? Yeah, Impulse would have been really good right about now. Splash! When they link decoder, you gotta hit that. Will do, Kangaroo. Although they still haven't normal summoned, which is worrying. When we super poly, I'm hoping to wait until they get 3 dark monsters on the field. So there's the normal summon. Oh. Access code. Okay, I have to do it now because otherwise they'll blow everything up. Behold, Starving Venom, Fusion Venom, Dragon Venom. They done goofed, ha ha, except they're gonna draw another starter. They done goofed, but I have to get a starter too. That's a starter. Wait, I need to, oh damn it. Thought I was holding down the button. Say your prayers, Malice. Fuck. Continue the attack? Yeah. Huh. I thought they had the one that searches. Why did they do that? They didn't want to take 2,800. That's a lot of damage, chat. What now? Oh, well, I mean, don't mind if I do. I was gonna get this anyway. Third Ash, come on. No? Let's go. Saji. Tribute Saji. Saji effect. Called by. No? Okay. Roll? Okay. That's a bit late at this point. Unless that's another Dominus Impulse. We want to send this and this. Yeah. We're not killing this turn, so they're gonna have another... Yeah. Night Sword, in attack! Droll blocks the revive. I am aware. Yeah, go to the battle phase. Lots of damage. Then we're going to do this. We're going to get the Futsu by tributing off this. And then we're going to make the Ip. It was all part of my master plan, chat. You see, setting the trap turn 1. Yeah, it won't come back, will it? Might as well use it. The trap can revive. Oh yeah, good point. I was trying to think. I was like, continue your main? No. I was like, which is better, having the token or having the lone IP? And it's like, wait, I don't have to. I can do this. Give me the Futsu back. It's like nothing ever happened. Ah! No! Son of a bitch! Well, I mean, they couldn't use... They did it there, which means they couldn't use it on the Malice. Which means I have a turn to draw another starter, and I do have a lot of starters. That ain't one of them. All right. The top deck war has begun. This is one of the games of all time, I tell you what. Come on, buddy. No, come on. They have 37. March Hare. Is that one they already have in the graveyard? Yeah. Called by on the March Hare. Your effect is negated. And they have 37. So they can't kill us. We have 100 left. Linkaribo, okay. SP. Banish their own thing. Okay, so now they get stuff back, but they can't attack. We can only top deck prayers. There is still one more chance, chat. It's a long shot. They're just getting rid of my stuff? Okay. Trans rights in the chat. Huh? Hello, Lapo, my old friend. Set 5, pass. Alright, let's see what we got. Okay. So, normal summon this. Activate the effect. Appaloosa. Thrust. Thrust grab. Pre-prep? Or talents? Or impulse? Steel Appo is exactly, but they have the trap that summons one back. And the trap gives them life points back. Yeah. Go for pre-prep. We get this. And then... Oh, we can't do anything. I'm dumb, chat. I'm a little dumb. Talents and prey. The problem is if we got talents, I don't know what else we could get. Because they've banished this guy, which means we can't recover anything, and our only Futsu. Yep, SP would have been good, or Typhon. Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking where I was like, oh yeah, we'll put in this, and then if they ash us, we can just draw two. Like, we can't. Because we can't add it to hand. The one, yeah, the top deck Druis. Yeah, I think the triple tack draw was the best way to go. Alright. This is pretty great. Let's start with Lamia. Go, Lamia! Search me the Habakiri! Habakiri, get me the thing! Well, that's all she wrote. Yep, Lamia too good. What can I say? I'm gonna have me a piece of gum. Yep, we have a starter, so we can just max C here. If they pass, we're fine. All right. All right. Okay. Stand by. Activate prayers. Do we tribute Futsu now? No. Because if that's called by, we don't want to lose our one Futsu. Okay, Impulse here. That means we don't have to worry about Nibiru anymore. Abakiri? Go Makoto! Or Saju. They're all Makotos. Grab the ritual! Summon the ritual. Let's go you and you, yeah. Because we haven't normal summoned yet. I think we can just get to game really easily. Chain Link 1, grab back the ritual. Chain Link 2. Get me a reptile. Yeah, we get this. Okay, then we Mitsu Ritual. I should have just grabbed the Kaiju guy, because I'm summoning this from the deck anyway. Yeah, we get the mirror. I'm talking with the man in the mirror. Ah, so they do have Nibiru. Yeah. We still do this now. Impulse was used. Good point. It can't be Nibiru. I don't know what the hell it is. I'm gonna go with Magatama just in case. Okay, battle phase. 32. 24. 2000. Interesting. Alright. Yep, I was playing Cowboy. Even if I had it still, though, I wouldn't have been able to get to it. Yeah, that's fine. Yep, we activate this before they get a malice trap on the field. Now they don't have one to tribute. Chain link 1 Foot. Chain link 2 Mirror. Malice at 400 life points. Good point. Say your prayers. And we undid the imperm, chat. Yep, go ahead. And now they have a Cyberse monster. Is this only during your opponent's main phase? Yeah, so we just like summon back this, right? Before they can make something with my IP. Blow up the field. If they discard this, do they still get to banish? I guess we'll never find out. Can't discard, yeah. Alright. Receive all, including free pack. Oh, one more win? Okay. We'll do one more win and then we'll open up some packs, chat. Alright, we've had some knockdown, drag-out fights, and we've had some instant wins. It's been an interesting time on the ladder, I tell you what. It feels like every single duel is too short to be interesting, or too long to be worth putting in the video. I guess I will say, while we're at the precipice of perhaps ranking up, yeah, I'll do this in the standby, because I already have a full combo. So if they don't play, if they just pass, we're good. Yeah, I was going to say, if you're interested in seeing the full unedited video, I do have a VOD channel. It's called Raw Hardleg. You can search that on YouTube, should come up. And you can watch the full VODs from the streams. Some people enjoy that. You know, it's a small but dedicated fan base. Set 5 pass, kicking some ass. Alright. Feeling pretty good about that. Yeah, I think we just don't want them to have a dragon on the field, right? Because they have stuff that does things with that. So So if we just do... We do Wosu, and we tribute their dragon, and... I think we actually get the Murakamo here. It's safer. That way if they have called by, we can normal summon this. And yeah, this is the Kaiju. I forget if we've used this before. Special summon this by tributing a reptile from your hand and a monster your opponent controls, but you're locked into reptiles for the rest of the turn. If it's tributed, you could discard a card and add it to your hand, which almost never happens, and why it discards instead of tributing, I don't know. And then this activates and we get a search. And we can use this to get the Habakiri. Typo. That was a mistake. The TCG makes those sometimes. Droll. Yeah, we need to stop that. Otherwise, our turn is just over. Called by going to 1 soon. That's going to be an interesting time. Solemn Judgment. Pay 4,000 life points to make sure the Droll goes through. Okay. But at that point, like, it will cost everything, but I think we can just OTK them unless they got something to stop us here, right? Like, what has the most attack? It's Makoto? Yeah, we just get Makoto. Oh, it tributes itself. I keep forgetting that. We get this back. Yeah, that was a waste. We could normal summon this and not search. I don't know how I always forget this. It's like you activate Habakiri every turn. I just remember like summons from deck. It's like, and then you can tribute, right? Right? Set a card. Alright. We just have to negate the fusion summon. There goes our follow-up. We still have follow-up. We got Aramasa. Aramasa gets us a thing. Yeah, I think that's worth it. We don't want them to have a dragon on board. We don't want to have something that can beat over Wosu. We don't want to have to deal with the removal. Oh, it's not destroyed because I don't have a trap. Oh, okay. Oh, but they can just use it this turn. Yeah. Oh, no! All the Habakiris in Habakiri City. We won? No, they can summon it again. Yeah, we get Saji. Yeah, I can't believe I blundered so badly. I'm getting so confident. No. Okay. And then we just make SP. That'll get rid of this, and it'll give me another banish to use. Unless they have another Solemn Johnson. Which it seems they do. Wait. I didn't use a link. But, okay, I guess it's too late in the day. I guess I'm just dumb, chat. I'm like, SP banishes when summoned, but you have to make it using an extra deck monster. How am I forgetting these things? It's not that my ability to read sucks, chat. It's that my ability to remember sucks. You gotta be shitting me. Wait, what? I guess she is a fire dragon. What can I say? It's a fire dragon, chat. What, you never seen a fire dragon before? They're trying to kick me out of the kitchen. They might, fuck. And now they can make this. Ah, I can't believe I threw this away. I've forgotten so many things. I've forgotten more than I ever learned. Solemn Johnson to save the droll was the right move. I could top deck Super Poly, chat. Yeah, the thing is they're gonna make 2 of this. I don't know if it's once per turn. Like a hard once per turn. Wait, that's 2 low-level ones. They're making House Dragon Mage. Okay. I have no idea what's going on. They make Xiao on my turn? Yes. And we didn't draw Super Poly or Prayers or anything else. Yeah, unfortunately we just lost. We lost to like the worst Dragon Maid deck. Because I forgot that this tributes... And what was the other thing I forgot? That this is... I'm like, this is a one-card starter. So if we have this and we survive until next turn, we'll be fine. And I forgot that after the first turn, the Habakiri doesn't do anything. And that's the only thing worth searching. Yeah, Impulse needs a trap. I thought it would destroy it on the field. SP needs an extra deck monster. Yep, I done goofed a lot. But at least I learned, I suppose. I'm going first, even though I lost the coin toss. Gem Knights, maybe? Tempai? What? How do I open these two every... It's not every time, but it feels like every time I open one of them, I get both of them. Yeah, we try this first. Okay, no Max C, that's good. Spell first? Maybe I should have. I feel like it's better to do it this way. Okay, we get the Habakiri. We send this from our hand. And I guess... No, we can normal summon that if we want. Yeah, I guess we just do these two. Yeah, let's see. If it's Gem Knights, we want to go in defense mode to play around Lightning Storm. And if it's Tempai, we want to go in attack mode so that they can't attack into defense position monsters and just get everything over on us. Yeah, we get Futsu here. You have to send the snake for the free body on board. I can normal summon it anyway. I don't have any other normal summon. Or maybe I could have... Yeah. Yeah, probably. I think they have Imperm. Seems likely. Meows. Yeah. Valor. Let me think about this. Yeah, we get this, and we do not summon the Habakiri. Like, fuck, I needed to draw off of that. Kid, thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate it. Okay, it was Tempai. Outplayed. It's like, what if I don't summon? That'll be fine, right? Should make you start on 3 cards. 4 cards. Bunny Noel, thank you for the 13 months. Once more, we are knocking on the door to Platinum 3. Losing the coin toss, which seems to happen quite a bit, quite often. But I think we should be good. I love ritual summoning. Alright. Well, we drew the Night Serpent, but we didn't draw the other purple guy with it. Wosu's good, going second. And we have Dominus Impulse. And the Magatama. This is actually a decent hand for going second. Diamond? Did I say Master? Yeah, we're still stuck in Diamond. Ah. Unfortunate for you, but also unfortunate for me, because I kind of needed you to have some stuff. I was hoping maybe there'd be stuff. I was told stuff would be here. Okay, let's try this. Habakiri no Mitsurugi. Do you got the Maxi? Ah! Cross out Designator. Picking the Habakiri. I mean, I guess that works, and now I've used my one attempt at it. The once per duel. Mitsurugi contribute any reptile. Alright. Normal summon Night Sword Serpent. Yeah, look at that. Terrifying. The eye of the snake. Battle phase. 500 knocked him. And then we'll set a few cards. Okay, so we know they're bricked though, so if we stop their one play, there's not much they can do. Oh, but they're not playing... Wait, Cross? What does Cross do? Like fucking nothing? Okay. So they normal summon that, right? Yeah. No, they've negated my snake. Why would they negate the snake? Then they get Duo Drive, and we pop the Duo Drive, right? Feel like we pop the Duo Drive. Get out of here, Duo Drive. Drive no longer! Then they get a node. And then we go impulse. And we're going to call by and hit the duo drive. That way, even if they somehow draw into an extender where they can make it, they can't use the effect this turn. Ah, send off purification. Alright, so with this, they could make Detonator pass, or they could make King of the Feral Imps and search Habakiri and do the whole thing. I was really hoping they would go into Detonator and then we could just Wosu them. Unfortunately, Wosu is really bad in the mirror match because you don't want to tribute your opponent's Mitsurugi cards. We should have held the called by. I didn't, like, they get to draw one card. What are the chances they get another extender? Plus, chat, I mean, I guess I lose either way, but I was like, if we hit this, then what do we do next turn? Like, nothing. What does called by on duo achieve? I literally explained it when I did it. It stops them from making another one. And then getting 2 cards, and then going like plus ultra. Because if they can duo drive, then they could make King of the Feral Imps plus Detonator. Yeah, we are just dead. Yeah, crossout does not last 2 turns. It just lasts during my turn. Oh, 1 second. I'm starting to get a headache. Taking a leave. Yeah, like, I think I was dead either way. Because they got the same draw. If I wait, they either make the duo drive, and then they do the effect, and then they get it, and then they go for the King of the Feral Imps play, and I hit the Saji with it. And then they still have duo drive plus King of the Feral Imps on the field. I forget if they can go into Lancer. Plus, what was it? Well, I guess the duo drive wouldn't have any material, so Cross wouldn't be alive. And it depends if they detach too. I think they always do, right? Yeah, they have to detach too. Okay. Yeah, we activated Cold Buy on duo drive. Saying we could have saved it for the Saji. The problem is, all we had in hand, like, if we called by Saji, then it still is called by during our turn, and then we can't do anything on the follow-up. If Duo Drive is destroyed, he doesn't search. I mean, if they activate the effect, then yeah, they search. It detaches for cost. Oh, the detach is not cost? Oh, okay. So I need to wait, okay. That's where I was getting confused. I kept popping it before they searched. I need to wait for them to activate. And then do it. I didn't know popping it when they activated. I thought they'd still get the search. Okay, so that's... Yeah, if I had waited for them to do it and then popped it, then I wouldn't have to called by it because it would already have used its effect. Then I could have saved the called by. And would I have been able to recover next turn without Saji? Probably not, but I would have had a chance at least. Alright, well, we got a brick, and we got 2 going second cards, and if they ash this, we're kind of doomed. But they don't appear to be ashing this. Hello there. Get me the ritual. Hello, I am the ritual. Activate the ritual. From my hand. I'm gonna send you and the snake. Defense mode. Because I can. Chain link 1 purple. Grab back the ritual. Chain link 2 snaky boy. Summon the snaky boy. Ritual come back. Activate ritual. Get the King of Giant Snakes. Tribute the Habakiri on field. Habakiri effect. We get a Searchy-Doo. And I think we go for prayers, right? Yeah. Get prayers. Special summon Habakiri. Prayers. Tribute this. Both effects. We're going to add this from our deck to our hand. And we're going to special summon this in defense mode. Then this dude activates. He grabs the mirror. But he came back. Then we can overlay 2 level 4s. How gallant is this granite? Give me a rock. Oh yeah. Normal summon. Grab. Yeah, we're just gonna get another Habakiri. Then we make IP. Then we mirror. Make this using card in hand. Set. And if we had a rank 8, this is where we could make it. Alright. And Super Poly. Discard Skill Drain. Well, they didn't get the whole field. They don't play Tripathyvern, chat. We'll just discard that in case they want to do any more special summoning. Yeah, let's do that while we can. Yeah, that's fine. Can't be activated this turn. Yeah, we just do this. That's the purification. But it came back. And the mirror left too. So the mirror goes back. This grabs us. Prayers. But it came back. You! I'm gonna be honest, chat. I wasn't expecting that. About to exit the main phase. Okay. Yeah, we're going to use IP. And we're going to make Dynamondo. Target one card on the field and one ritual in the graveyard. Shuffle both into the deck. Yeah. They have to do that. They get a Sangan. Battle phase. Activate that, okay. They will add a Tempai, the Chandra. Chandra Search. And then we Dynamondo. Tribute this card. Special summon a Mitsurugi from the graveyard. Or any ritual, but I mean all our rituals are Mitsurugi. Special summon? Why yes, I think I will. Blow up the field? Don't mind if I do. Yeah, that's fine. negate. I think even if they build something, they can't do anything, right? Like, it just gets blown up. Draw one card? No. No, you're not allowed. But it refused. Yep, I keep thinking like, okay, we'll rank up and then I'll open a pack, and we've yet to do that. Well played. Alright, we get one special ticket, chat. Perhaps this will set the stage for what gets played during Jankmas. Super Quant, Ascent, Nouvelle, White, Super Quant, Nouvelle, Nouvelle. We got almost everything. All we're missing is a Tistina card. We got more Nouvelles than anything. Is this a Tistina? Yep. We got all the Jank decks. It's Discount Jank Warehouse. The only thing we didn't get was a BES. Incantations, oh, shooby-doo-wop, a shooby-doo-ay. What the heck? Let's open some Legacy Pack tickets while we're here. Oh, I got a Thunder Unicorn. So someone's OC. I never noticed its horn is a lightning bolt. How cheesy. I have 6 Chevalier. Finite cards. Dream Mirror. The Undaunted Bumpkin Beast. Any other new cards? Nope, just one. One new card. Isn't that just Critter? Critter's not a bumpkin. Critter is highly learned. They went to college! Alright, once more we are knocking on the door to Diamond 3. It's been a long night. Lots of duels. Some of them have been very short, some of them have been very long. It's like they're almost designed not to be good to see on video. Although, you know, if you do want to see every single duel, I've got another channel where I upload all the VODs to the streams. It's called Raw Hardleg. Hopefully the editor is putting like a picture of it up here or something. It's pretty neat. I would recommend checking it out. This hand is almost a brick. Actually, is it a brick? I could Mitsurugi, I could summon one thing from the deck. By giving up Wosu. Yeah, sure. Might as well. Summon a ritual. Unless they got Dominus Impulse. If they don't got that Impulse control. Or Ash. Ash could do that too. Alright. We're in danger. We got a Super Poly. We got an Impulse. And we got a Hope. The opponent's name is apparently Wind and Bagpipe in Japanese. I just gotta hope they don't, like, start with a feather duster. That would really put some sour in my potatoes, if you know what I mean. Fiendsmith. Alright. They're being delightfully devilish. Not what I expected, seeing all the Orchist stuff, but I guess it could be Orchist Fiendsmith. We just do this here and stop them from getting to anything. Yeah, you know what? If this turns them off of the Fiendsmith part of the deck, I'll be happy. Now do Orcus things. Okay. Well, what does that do? Because you already used Tract, and I'm pretty sure it's a once... Yeah, it's a once per turn. Oh, you could summon it and get the guy. I guess we should have waited for the... whatchamacallit? The sequence. Yeah, the problem is if we do that, they still basically, like, then they discard this, they get another Tract, except now they have the Requiem in the graveyard. Normal summon. Okay, we wait for 3 dark monsters, chat. Surely they'll put 3 dark monsters on the field. Wow, they just opened with every copy of Tract. Oh no, they searched that earlier. Never mind. Alright, they're babbling. They're sequencing things. The sequence has been initiated. Ah, they're going for the Desiree. They're like, whatever that back row is, you ain't activating it. I'm like, oh no. I better watch out for that. They equipping. They can OTK if they have Admin Day. Yeah, they could without having to ever have 2 on the field. Fortunately, they're going for Orchist stuff. How are the mines today? Not great. We've been going back and forth. It feels like every time we just win one and then we lose one and then we win one and we lose one. Can't make Agman Day anymore. Yep, now they're locked into dark monsters. So at this point, I think we just hit this on the 2, and we get... Yeah. We get the Starving Venom. Right before they get into anything else. Super Poly. It's a super polymerization. When we get this, you get big. Target one monster, gain its attack. Okay, they're negating it. If they run this over by battle, though, it wipes their field. And I think most people forget that. Oh, but now they can make the Link 3 with this, can't they? And then they can steal it, and then I'm just dead. Fuck. I thought they had already used that for some reason. I'm in an awkward position, chat, where, like, you know, I want to give the deck its full due. I don't want to stop early. But at the same time, I clearly not thinking as clearly as I would like. I feel like if I continue to play, I'm only going to keep making bad mistakes. Yeah, Ding Girsu, I think, just deals with this because it won't be destroyed. Yep, they just send it. Well, I'm in a bad position, chat, but I'm not dead yet. Alright, if I draw any Mitsurugi or any reptile monster, I'm in this. That's a pretty good one. It's like the best case scenario, actually. Because I haven't used this yet? Yeah. Damn. I forgot they could do that during my turn. And Maxi. Of course. Isn't Crescendo set? Yeah, I just didn't think they'd get to a Link. And Crescendo is negate and banish, so if I activate the Habakiri, they just kill me in half. Where's the Crescendo? It happened at some point. There it is. Negate that activation. Yep, okay. So we gotta do this. Tribute you and you. And then get this guy, Wosu. Unfortunately, I'm locked into Reptile, so I can't even, like, make links with this. And it's level 8, so I can't overlay. Yeah, I'll just negate. Damn. Do you play Echidna? No. It so rarely comes up. I think the non-duels. We don't have, Rough Day. Yeah. We're not even doing terribly. It just feels like every time... Oh, there's one for the brick counter. Oh, wait. This isn't actually a brick. It's like one of the worst hands imaginable, but it's not a brick. We could use Murakumo with Murakumo. And then that triggers this. And that gets us this guy. Yeah, we're gonna normal summon. And that gets us Habakiri. Habakiri. You say goodbye, and I say hello. And then we grab this. And then we activate this. We summon from the hand using this guy. And we want to send you and the serpent. And then the snake returns. And so does this fucker. Give me back my ritual. I want the ritual. It's called Ritual. It's the most aptly named. And then we can summon Futsu from the deck. Get the foot. Footin' on down. Food on down the road. Chain block for fun. And we get... Yeah, we get this. Special summon it back? Yes. Let's go ahead. We're gonna search Nibiru, because we can. If you could search Nibiru, chat, why wouldn't you? Yeah, I can't believe I was about to knock this off. I was like, oh, yep, we got a brick. And now look at me. Strongest man in the world. We even get to make Ip. And then set 3, pass. Kicking some ass. We got a hand and it's really quite powerful. Boom. Doodle-doodle-doodle-doo. They've got the burger sleeves. Could they be playing burger? Yeah, that's fine. Searching for Lacrima. Oh, they started with that. Gotcha. Yeah. Go, Futsu. Get me the tool, Sue. Summon this guy. Get me a prayer. Whoa, we're halfway there. Whoa, Mitsurugi prayers. Tribute a snake and do something scary. Whoa, Mitsurugi prayers. Mitsurugi prayers. Boom, 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 boom. We're gonna get our kaiju for next turn. Ooh, I see. So, Orchist Fiendsmith. Yeah, that's fine. I ain't that dumb. And then they tribute that. And I think this is where we called by. Seems like an excellent called by target. Boom. Diddle-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Banish this using monsters from your hand or field. I see. Yeah, we're gonna do this. Wait, I thought this was... Oh, okay. Interesting. But, yeah, I do think that demands an answer. Yeah, we're gonna do this. Purification that, because it is a spell trap. We're going to search. Yeah. Grab ourselves this. And we are going to go ahead and summon, because now it's not a monster that was summoned out of the extra deck. I think? Either way, it gets rid of this. Yeah, it was summoned out of the graveyard. I do have a trap in my graveyard. Yeah, we're gonna wait. The automaton. I guess I could make Appaloosa. One less Appaloosa for the road, chat. I'm sitting here thinking like, oh, we need to not make Appaloosa because that's, you know, that's illegal already. I was going to save it and make Underworld Goddess, but now that I think about it, use this as 2 materials? No. 1, 2, 3, 4. The last Appaloosa. One more 07 in the chat for Appaloosa. Rest in pits. You won't be missed. Yeah, so we negate. Oh yeah, it's set on the field, so we can do this and still Nibiru if need be. Now you're stuck, banished. You don't want to be there, I don't think. I mean, to be fair to my opponent, I had pretty much the best setup possible, and they're still making it difficult for me. Futsu going forever. Okay, they're getting her back. Negate, and then this summons the Habakiri, and then they get lowered, so it's more difficult for them to get over the Appaloosa. They can theoretically steal something if they keep going too far. Oh, I haven't used this yet. Yeah, let's get back the ritual. Ding! Do I summon again? Nah, I think I'm fine. I think I've summoned enough. End of the main phase? Yeah, go ahead. They beat over the Appo. Main phase 2, what you gonna do? Main phase 2, what you gonna do? Spa. You can't fire me! I'm coming back! Getting rid of the Habakiri, alright. Hello there. Into the main event. Just Nibiru my own board for fun. Alright, this is super mega ultra game. I'm pretty sure. Or do I actually not have enough? -92, -8. This isn't gay. Well, I can Magatama in like the damage step. We're fine. We hit this. 24. 32. 2,000. Oh, that is enough. Okay, never mind. For some reason, I thought there wasn't enough. That's how you know it's late. I ain't good at counting no more. But yeah, that was a good example. You know, there's... I've been getting people come in, and they see the score, and they're like, is Mitsurugi that bad? Like, no, Mitsurugi's not bad. We did a shit ton of stuff that time. But you can see how even something like Fiendsmith Orchest can really give us a run for our money. We had, like, the perfect opening hand, built the best board we could, and it was still having to sit there. And honestly, with Appaloosa Band, they might have won that one, or at least come back. Who knows? Hats off to my opponent. Because Mitsu is fair. I guess it depends on how you describe fair. The thing is, right, I wouldn't say Mitsurugi is fair. It's plagued by a lot of the same bullshit that many modern decks are. It's just more that it's not more unfair than most, I guess here's what I would say. Mitsurugi, Ryziel, Malice, Orchest, Fiendsmith to some extent, they're all equally unfair. If you play them against each other, then you could have a pretty good duel. If you play anything else, you're gonna have a bad time. Alright, one more win and we rank up. This is like the 5th time we've tried to get into Diamond 3. I don't know what it is. Maybe I just expected more. I mean, last time we played Gem Knights, and Gem Knights is a really, really good deck. But it's also a deck that, you know, most people don't consider it like the best of the best. It's almost like Rogue because it doesn't get played as much. So I just assumed that this deck would be able to stomp over everything. And no, it has been a knockdown, drag-out fight. Okay, meows. Which signals to me that this is probably Gem Knight or Tempai. Okay, we've already got Habakiri. We just get Futsu. Yeah, I think we do. And you know what? Let's take a peek at their hand real quick. Let's see what else they got. Let's just take a little peek, shall we? What you got there, buddy? Chimera. With branded? I think branded opening does more for them. We'll put that back. Okay, but now we know we can play as much as we want. As long as we don't summon from the graveyard exactly, we're like fine. So we'll just do the full combo and we'll come back. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna do you and you. We get this back. We summon... Yeah. Summon Habakiri from the deck by using Habakiri from the hand. And then this will activate in the graveyard and give us a thing without summoning. So we can get Mirror. And then Mirror will let us summon the Futsu in our hand using the Murakumo in our hand. And that'll trigger the Murakumo to search something. And I think we just want Purification. Yeah, we just get Purification. Then we make IP. And we set. It doesn't seem like a lot, but you saw before how once you get Futsu on, being able to revive everything gives you a lot more disruptions than you might expect. Okay, the Albion the Shrouded. We know they have the fusion deployment. I think we want to save the Purification for that. We will make them discard a card now. Oh, they can just discard the Albion and not have to worry about anything. That was a misplay. Yeah. Yeah, we want to stop the fusion deployment. We will... Yeah, we tribute off the Murakumo. We get the search, but we don't summon it. Let's get the prayers for next turn. No. We keep it in the graveyard, so if they have anything that special summons, Futsu just, like, goes wild. Oh, we know their other card isn't a monster. Okay, so finally... And you know, that's the thing, right? When you go against another deck of equal power level, it's like, geez, this deck is surprisingly fair. And if you go against something that's like 6 months old or half a year out or whatever, then suddenly you feel like you've got the overpowering deck and there's nothing they can do. Somehow every 6 months the power creep just manages to ratchet up. And every 6 months, I keep thinking, like, okay, it's going to slow down. Because usually in the history of Yu-Gi-Oh!, we've had jumps in power creep. But usually once you jump up, then it kind of evens out. And it feels like ever since the time of, like, Sprite and Tearlament, every jump has been a huge leap, like, every 6 months. It's crazy. I didn't think there could be anything that much more powerful than Tearlament. I thought everything was catching up. And then it's like, well, here's Kashtira. Well, here's Snake Eyes. Well, here's Malice. $4.30. Or 29. Duel 38 versus Branded Chimera. Include a bit of the rant at the end. Yeah, like that, it's funny because you can actually see it, right? When Tearlament got released and people were like, wow, Tearlament and Sprite are on like a whole tier above everything else. And then they released stuff like Rescue Ace. Rescue Ace was the first deck after that where I was like, even the mediocre decks are going to play on your opponent's turn. They're going to give them hand trap-like effects. And what was there was another deck that came out like not long after that had something similar, where it was like wasn't nearly as strong as Tearlament, but it really showed how like even the mediocre decks were going to be given turn 0 plays. Labyrinth. Labyrinth was, I believe, no, Labyrinth was before Tearlament. At least in Master Duel. I forget if they released in a similar time. Flu? No, Flu had traps that let them do stuff on the opponent's turn, but it didn't give them, like, turn 0 plays. Lab was before Tier and Paper 2, yeah. Are you thinking of Arios? I thought you were talking about playing on the opponent's turn. I don't even know what Arios is. Draco Tail, yeah. Well, that's the thing, is a lot of people are saying the new K9 Draco Tail Yummy meta is kind of headed back in that direction. You craft any good stuff with the ban list you are? Maybe. Oh, the Labyrinth Butler, gotcha. Yeah, they opened up a little bit more. Lab isn't mediocre. Malice is broken, yeah. Okay, and with that, chat, I think we're done with Yu-Gi-Oh! For tonight. If all you came for was the Yu-Gi-Oh!, you can head on out. We had a good time. We had a fun time. Otherwise, tonight, I'm going to try to do the thing I talked about on Tuesday's stream. I'm going to be recording a non-speedrunner's guide to speedrunning Silk Song by Yu-Gi-Oh! If you don't know, Hollow Knight Silk Song has an achievement for beating the game in under 5 hours, which is called the Speedrunner Achievement. And it seems really daunting at first, but it's actually so lenient that not only can I think most casual players do it, they can do it while getting a whole bunch of upgrades and stuff. You know, you don't have to just run by and do the least amount of stuff possible. There is actually a route where you get a whole bunch of tools and upgrades and stuff to make the game easier. And so that's what I've been working on, making a route that grabs a whole bunch of shit while also beating the game in like 4 hours. Where like you still have a whole hour's worth of like, if you're not as good at combat, you can beat it. And so I'm going to try to record this and then upload it to YouTube at some point. Are we speedrunning 100%? Not tonight. I still can't watch. I just finished Act 1 in Silk Song. Yep, I'm surprised the amount of people still going through it. I was like so excited. I dived in. I was playing it every day. I remember I beat it, and the first time I beat it, it was 78 hours to get the final ending. And there are a bunch of like other gameplay people on YouTube who were like, yeah, I beat it after 20 hours, 30 hours, pretty good. A speedrun going through Act 3 seems so long, yeah. If this one turns out to be really good, then I'll do like 100% guide. But that would take a lot longer to get. But yeah, so we're going to do that, but first I'm going to go get something to eat real quick, which should only take a few minutes. I'm just going to heat up some turkey in the air fryer. In the meantime, let's grab something funny to watch. I could have swore I had something that I was like, I should show chat this. And now I can't remember it. I really should, like... I should, like, favorite things. Or save them or add them to a playlist.
Claims that on the night of November 25th, she had a dream.
No way.
That said that her husband had been murdered at sea.
Please stop. The new owners of the Mary Celeste, then.
Fucking History Channel. Whoops. The wife of the first mate claims she had a dream, and I think it's worth considering that maybe that was what happened to... Could it have been aliens? Ancient astronaut theorists say yes. Alright. Dinner time is done. We managed to retain almost 100 people. Time to get to the actual action. I saw the Loch Ness Monster in a dream. Where is this? I can never remember. There it is. Okay. Going fast. Let's go ahead. Silk Song. We up, silking our song. We doing things all night long. I'm still not exactly sure what I want to title this video. Ugh. Why can't I plug in the USB? There we go. We got it. Silk Run. Oh, is this the Silk Road I've heard so much about? Game capture. Silky Song. Get rid of the ladder climb stuff. It's a terrible material for getting a road. Okay, we're going to test the audio real quick, chat. I need you to tell me if things are too loud or not too loud enough. Because the audio mixing in this game, I love this game. The audio mixing is it's a little weird at times. It can be so quiet at first, and then you start fighting people. And then they hit you and there's this huge booming, thundering sound. Sounding okay for you all? How do you like it? The music is hard to hear. Then you miss the attacker's tells. Yeah, specifically this song. It always feels like the Citadel is so loud. Everything echoes. There's all these people shouting and shit. Fred! But yeah, all of this sounds good. You can hear me when I'm talking. It's not like overly loud. I don't have to like shout to be heard. Even though all these people are shouting and throwing shit at me. We're still perfectly fine. You're good? Okay. The sound effects are good. Gotcha. Okay. And now we've got to get the intro. You fill yourself up with cats in the chat. Chat, let's get this done. Get the tape off my hat. I'm out of water. Okay, let me fill the water and then we'll do this. It should only take a moment. This is a cat in the chat. This is another cat. Spinning fish. Spinning fish. Okay. And welcome to a non-speedrunner's guide to speed... Not speedrunning. Fuck, I just had it in my head. A non-speedrunner's guide to getting the speedrun achievement. Okay. And welcome to a non-speedrunner's guide to getting the speedrun achievement in Hollow Knight Silksong. I'm a Hardleg Joe, if you didn't know, dapper top hat wearer and notable non-speedrunner. Go ahead, look it up. I've never speedrun anything before. And yeah, I'm here today to essentially do sort of like a casual run-through of... I guess not casual. But yeah, I'm here today because we're going to be doing a run-through of Silksong that goes for the speedrun achievement, which is beating the game in under 5 hours. This is something that seemed really daunting, really impossible the first time I looked at it. And then after playing the game for a little bit and going through it a few times on my own, I realized you can actually do it as like a casual player of the game, as long as you have an idea of like what the proper route is. Joe has a top hat and everything. This is so formal, yeah. Like not only can you get through this game in easily under 5 hours, but you can do it while getting a whole bunch of upgrades, like extra moves, extra tools, extra masks, cat. And I thought some people might find this interesting, or useful, or if not useful, at least interesting, you know? The idea that you can get through this game at a pretty casual pace. Beat Act 3 in under 5 hours? I don't think that's possible. Let me try that one more time. Okay. And welcome to a non-speedrunner's... I clapped too hard. Okay. And welcome to a non-speedrunner's guide to getting the speedrunner achievement in Silksong. I'm a Hardleg Joe, if you didn't know, dapper hat wearer and also... What kind of word was that? And welcome to a non-speedrunner's guide to getting the speedrun achievement in Silksong. I'm a Hardleg Joe, if you didn't know, notable top hat wearer and non-speedrunner. Go ahead, look me up. You will not find anything related to speedrunning with me. I'm a fairly casual gamer. I'm mostly known for card games, but I really like this game, and I really like going through it quickly. There is an achievement for beating the game in under 5 hours, And I remember seeing that the first time and thinking that would be incredibly difficult, that you would have to basically skip over every tool, every upgrade, and beat the game on with minimal equipment. And it turns out, no. Actually, if you have the right route, you can get a whole bunch of upgrades and equipment. And so I made a route where I tried to min-max, getting through it quickly, while also getting as many things to make the end of the game easy as possible. And I thought I'd share that with people, because I know there's a lot of people out there who are still kind of struggling with this game, who have a hard time with it. And this could be useful if you really want to go back, try to get this achievement without just getting impossibly good at the game. You know, I think this is essentially a casual way to get the speedrun achievement. Is being called casual an insult still, chat? Maybe that would be like maybe instead of like saying like a non-speedrun, it'd be like a casual guide. Only if you can't parry. A casual guide to getting the speedrun achievement. Okay. We'll try that one more time then with that intro. Well, hello there! Welcome to a casual guide to getting the speedrun achievement in Silksong. I'm Hardleg Joe, if any you didn't know, dapper top hat wearer and notable for not being a speedrunner. Go ahead, look it up. I haven't speedrun anything before. I'm not a pro gamer, you know, I'm not especially good at this game, and yet I have gotten the speedrun achievement, and so can you. Even if you're casual at this game, beating it in under 5 hours is not all that difficult, as long as you have the right route. They actually give you enough time to not only go through the game and take several attempts at bosses, but also to get a whole bunch of tools and upgrades in the process to make the High Halls Gauntlet and the final run of bosses much easier. And I've been playing through this, going through, because I was just curious, you know, how much stuff can you get and still have like an hour left over to beat the game? So I charted that, and now I'm going to share it with you, because, you know, why not? It's YouTube. So we're going to go ahead and start. We're going to clear out, brand new profile, and go in through the game. And maybe this will be useful to you, or if nothing else, maybe you'll find it interesting. 4 hours, 15 saves only. I actually have not looked at how many times you rested the bench. And yeah, chat's here to keep me company. I'm live on Twitch at the moment. Part of me thinks maybe I should really cut this down and like edit it really hard, but at the same time, it's like, you know, if it's a speedrun, you gotta see the full thing in all its glory. Not that I'm going to put a timer at the top or anything, because again, you know, this isn't like a speedrun. If you look at the actual speedrun of this game, I think it's under an hour at the time of recording, and this is going to be about 3 hours long. Obviously, you will know because you can look at the bottom. But we're going to get up, and we're instantly going to go over here into this little secret room and break this open. I find it's good to just get some extra shards, just in case. I won't necessarily use them. In fact, usually by the end, I hit the shard cap. But if you use tools more than me, then you probably want to grab these. Especially early on, it can be good to get a whole bundle, not a bundle, but a backlog. Backlog of shards for when you do finally get tools. Because we will not only be getting tools, we'll be getting quite a few of them. There's a lot that really don't take you off like the beaten path all that much. And one of the things we're going to be getting is this up here. This is one of those, like, you can go get these berries and get the moss berry charm right at the beginning. Without really taking more than, I'd say, like a minute or two. It's really worth the expense, in my opinion. Just being able to have that extra silk. If you don't remember, the Mossberry Charm is the one where every time you take damage, you get a little bit of silk back. And that can help early on when you don't have a whole lot of life. Especially if you're not as good at the platforming challenges. Go down there and get that rosary. That's another thing. We're going to be stopping at a whole bunch of rosary caches. The actual speedrun route, again, is very consistent in terms of... Oops. It's very consistent in terms of only getting exactly as many rosaries as you need to beat the game. Huh. I don't think I've ever seen this guy chase me all the way up here. Complications. There we go. Yep, you want to get that one. And just ignore those guys. But yeah, the actual speedrun gets as many rosaries as they need exactly. And I want to get a bunch of extras. Because there's certainly some tools and benches and things I skip over. And I want this guide to be good enough that if you're not as good as me and you need to rest at more benches, or you want to get different tools or get more tools, you'll have a bit of a buffer zone to get more. I'm also going to rest at that bench. Normally I just skip by it because, you know, I don't think anyone's ever died at the first boss here. It is very easy to fight. But I took some damage on the way up. Ah. And yeah, if you're not good at pogoing, here's a good chance to practice. Oops. Hey, come back here. Get over here. Okay. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I do not have the bosses down to a science or anything. It's mostly just whacking them, you know? Climb up here, of course. Most of this early game is stuff that, like, I think everyone figures out, everyone knows. And there's really not much of a trick to doing it faster. There is a little bit of movement tech if you really want to shave off, like, seconds of time. But I'm not sure if it's worth it. Yeah. In chat, the classic, like, here's my tip. Stab the boss until it dies. The fact that tacks need a side quest. Yeah, we will not be getting the tacks. We actually won't be going through Sinner's Road at all. That's a lot of guides, especially the speedrun community. They will go through Sinner's Road. I think it might technically be faster, but I honestly like fighting the last judge more than I like going through, like, bile water segments, or climbing Sinner's Road, or going through the mist. And I don't really miss the, what's it called, the parry. But yeah, technically if you want to go as fast as possible, this is slightly faster than walking. If you do this the whole way, you can shave, like, seconds off, but you really don't need to. Although it does, like, help you learn to pogo, I suppose. I remember early on, like, the first time I played, I had some problems with, like, I'd go up and try to pogo and then end up just, like, hitting the air. Do one of these instead of one of these. So if you want to get used to, like, pogoing consistently, you could do that. And I wish I could say there's some, like, trick to remembering this pathway, but there's not. If you get lost, though, it's not that hard. There's really not many places you can go. Oh, this is one of the first little side paths. Little broken wall right here. Just walk past. And get a whole bunch of rosaries early on. It's like Discount Rosary Warehouse. You can also, I believe, lure up one of the monsters up there and jump up there and skip this whole, like, gauntlet and stuff, but I've been trying that on runs and I haven't been able to get it. And in general, the rule with this is, if it's something that's really technical, that's something that's difficult to do, I'm not going to be attempting it. I think there's only one skip where I'm actually doing something, like, technically, that sequence breaks a little bit. And it's the easiest one in the game. Ah. Double damage. There we go. Easy peasy. Also, we will not be letting Sherma out. It's fine, Sherma. I'm not going to be saving anything. It's probably best if you just stay there. We will never have to come back here. And obviously, if you want this bench, you can get it. I usually just skip it because the creatures in the Marrow and Bone Bottom are so simple and easy to dodge and easy to farm silk off of that I don't think it's really worth it. And the rule here is just go right until you can go up. And then as soon as you can go up, turn around and go left. Hop on this real quick. Hi there. Ouch. It's fine. Sherma will be fine. Sherma can take care of himself. Moving on up. Is Sherma fine? Sherma is actually a guy, I believe. I assumed it was a girl at first, too. But I think at some point they do refer to it as a him. He's just a little guy. And then we're going to stop and get the shard pendant. Do you need this tool? No, not really, but it's the only yellow tool you can get for a while. And it's free, and it's like on the way. So you might as well. Especially, again, if you use more... If you're a real tool user. If you like to throw your tools, it doesn't hurt to get something that gets you a little extra shards. And you can just, like, pogo over this. This one, not so much. But that's fine. So we're going to go here and get a rosary string. That's 15, plus 2 come out of the rocks for some reason. Which would probably not be worth the journey here. But then there's also this little room, right to the bottom. Which you do have to go past another one of these. But then you get a whole cup full of rosaries. And that's another almost 30. Especially if you do get the bench down there, I would recommend getting the one up here. And yeah, there are quite a few times where we will stop to fight enemies, either because it's just safer to get rid of them, or because I want to get rosaries. Rosaries in particular. There's a lot of enemies that I fight just because they drop 5 rosaries, and that shit adds up. So, come to the top, go down, get here, get this thing, and then there's some more rosaries right here. Which you kind of want to attack slowly because they'll bounce around into those spikes. One of the few things there I'm like, so for the sake of realism, did we really need to have bouncing rosaries? You don't actually need to hit that. I do just in case. 2 rosaries. Pashanka! Edges sharp. And then you just hit B as fast as you can so you don't accidentally buy a map. We will not be buying any of the maps. That is the biggest way to save a whole bunch of rosaries. And just in general, I feel like if you've beaten this game once or twice, unless you have terrible direction, you should be able to find your way through. Especially if we're not going into a whole bunch of secrets. Everything's straightforward. We also can skip this area, but this is a good example of we're just going through to get rosaries. Each one of these is 5. They only take like a minute. And also we unlock that bench, and since we didn't get any benches down below, this is like a good safety bench. I'm going to be using that term quite a bit. As just like a bench you do not necessarily have to sit at. But just in case something goes wrong, you know, one of those 1 in a million hits. you mess something up and like a regular pilgrim takes you out. There you go. And yeah, we will not be talking to Chakra ever again. Sit down. Plus we can equip that. Escade. Ay, ay, ay. Ha. Sherma is male, but voice acted by a female. I mean, so is Goku. That don't mean anything. Yep, just take some hits. Bye, Chakra. Also, this guy. This guy always, like, annoyed me trying to jump up and hit him. You just do that. Shut up. Get out. Easy peasy. It's funny because I think that guy is there to teach you that you can hit projectiles out of the air, because that's the best way to jump over and attack him. But the secret lesson that you learn is that you can hit from underneath platforms a lot of times. We're just moving on up. And I always back away a little bit from this just so we don't lose those rosaries into the spike. And again, it's interesting because later on, once we get to the high halls especially, like, we would not stop for 5 rosaries, but you need them early on. There's some stuff we gotta get to. Walk over here. That guy doesn't spawn unless you go over here, so if you just jump up, you lose out on 5 more rosaries. Oh, I thought that was the body. Or not the body, I thought that was this one. This armless, Pilgrim. Which, you know, I would listen to Armless Pilgrim. That sounds like a pretty good name for a band. Comment in the comments. Alright, first upgrade time. Daughter of a distant land, yada yada. Tap B as fast as you can. And we got the Silk Spear. In the Hunter's Crest. The guards next to the Cogwork Core just bleed money. Yeah, I believe there are 30 rosaries up there every time you kill them. So if you do ever find yourself in like Act 2 and you really need a whole bunch of rosaries, you can just sit by the Songclave and like farm them for a while. Just run back and forth. Also, I guess it should go without saying, but spoilers for Silk Song. If somehow you thought I was going to do this and avoid spoilers, I am not. So we're going to go down here, and you're going to go in this little secret room. And this is the last mossberry you need. Go ahead and pick that up. And then we go back. And don't even worry about the bench right now. We're gonna sit it on our way back. Moss Druid. And yeah, this is one of those things. I remember the first time I was so worried about reaching the end of the game in 5 hours. You just completely ignore this. But you can. It takes like, I haven't timed it, but I got to imagine less than a minute to attack the 3 moss berries and then just talk to this. And having that added little safety net really helps. Just a little extra silk. Who doesn't mind extra silk from time to time? Berry picking. Wish granted. Yada yada. Give me the Druid's Eye. And then we can sit down, equip it, and off we go. And then off to fight the first real boss. After we get some rosaries, of course. There's the number cruncher in me that really wants to like sit down and figure out if statistically it's worth it to stop for 3 rosaries. The like rosary per second. No fair, I wanted that extra hit. Yeah, I also do know there is a way to Oops. There is a way to get the Bell Beast, like defeat it before you go to... I should not have done that. That's what I get for trying to talk at the same time. There's a way to get the Bell Beast... Oh. Before the like middle part, this part. You can actually defeat it and not have to sit through this. But doing so is very difficult. You have to time a lot of silk spears. Whoa. Playing a little bit more cautiously. Yeah, usually every time Ada comes up, you can hit her at least 3 times. Except for those. I've yet to figure out how to get more than 1 hit when it rises up like that. You can get 4 when it jumps over you. But you gotta be very careful. There we go. Okay, first try. Got it. But yeah, if you're curious about the actual numbers, your default strike with the needle does, I believe, 5 damage. And the silk spear is 15 damage. So the spear is always 3 times whatever your needle is. So if you want to be hyper efficient and really get all the damage in as fast as possible, it behooves you to needle at every single given opportunity. Or not needle, silk spear. Because each one of those is worth 3 needle hits. But of course, part of the again, casual guide through. Showing you don't necessarily need all those tips and tricks in order to do this. But you can if you're interested in actual speedrunning. Not that I'm like the best guide into the community. In fact, I have no involvement with the community besides watching a lot of their videos about how things work. I find speedrunning to be very interesting. I've watched my share of Summoning Salt videos, and then just a whole bunch of random people whose names I do not remember that get recommended on my alternate channel because I have recommendations turned on. I watched like 3 Silk Song videos about speedrunning, and now it's like nothing but that. And then Ada comes out and says hello. As far as I know, there's no way to skip this. And then we just go on over here. We get the first of 5 bells. You could sit there and listen to it bell, but if you just go back and forth, it instantly comes up. You save yourself 30 seconds or however long. It's another switch we do not need to hit, but might as well. I don't think it loses you any time. Give me that. Yeah, and our next goal from here is to get the silk step, or whatever it's called. I forget, I don't actually know the names of a lot of these things. The sprint move. Everyone knows it as the sprint move. Go down here. And we're just gonna tank a hit. It's fine. We've got so much silk. It's worth it to get, what is this, 20 more rosaries? Swift step. That probably would make more sense. Hit you. Hit this. Explosion! I've yet to figure it out. Sometimes that explosion does take this thing out. But I don't know how to time it. Yeah, and this is another very tiny detour, but this is the easiest to get of the craft metal. The route that I'm doing will get you 2 craft metals. So if there are 2 tools in particular that use those that you want, you can pick those up. I'm going to be going for the grenade and the cog flies. But if you like the, well, that doesn't usually happen. If you like the spikes or you really want the safety of the magma bell, you can get those as well. We're also going up here to get a whole bunch of extra rosaries. I'm pretty sure you don't need to do this if you just want to get benches and stuff. But there is one upgrade I want to buy. Oops, wrong door. 4 whole rosaries. Now we're good. Yeah, and this is something I assume if you've beaten, like, you would only try the speedrun achievement if you've already beaten the game. And if you've beaten the game, you should probably be good enough at the pogoing now to be able to get over this. But then again, a lot of people just went for the Reaper's Crest and maybe didn't know how to do this. But once you get used to it, it's really not that difficult. Do you go Judge or Phantom? We are going Judge. Phantom is faster for people who want to go that way. We will not be getting those shards. We'll hit this. And there's some more rosaries in here. Another 30. And then do not go into Hunter's March. We will be going there later, but for now, not really. And you can go ahead and rest of this bench if you want. There's a guy up here that sometimes deals a lot of damage. We will fight him because he drops a lot of rosaries. But he's not hard to fight. Hit him with a silk spear. It's 4 hits. Do not talk to this guy. He is full of lies. Also, straight pin achieved. Have you checked on Critter? He looks hungry. No, he's good. If you're new here, by the way, this is Critter back here. My solemn companion, the orange ox. Critter, you want to say hi to everyone? Thank you, Critter. He's very verbose. He went to college. Alright, we'll equip the straight pin, and now we have a weapon. And then we're just going to continue down. Go right here. And you just walk straight off it. And then you can go in the top route or the bottom route. It's just a matter of whether or not you want to fight one of those big guys in confined spaces. And then these guys, the pilgrims drop 5 rosaries. These are 7, so they're a little bit more wealthy. Oops. Such things happen. And then this guy will chase you all the way through here, so to make sure you don't lose his rosaries into the lava, I always just lure him down here. And then you can fight him right here. Deep docks. The deepest of the docks. They're anti-pogo helmets. Yeah, fortunately, they're really easy to attack. There are some shards right here. As far as I know, there's nothing in that little tunnel in between the 2 levels. I don't know why they put that there. It would not surprise me if there was some kind of secret. And we're gonna get this bench. And if you want to practice your pogoing, the bells are a good place. See how many you can do before you fall off. You could just go infinitely. Oh, there we go. Just go back and forth forever. And away we go. Yep, and we're not even going to bother with Chakra. We'll see her eventually. Kill this guy for his 7 rosaries. Yeah, part of me, I really wish I could tell you exactly how many rosaries you get along this route. Because, like, in theory, I should be able to, because they drop consistent amounts. But sometimes they fall into spikes or lava or whatever. And then you lose them, or they go off a platform and it's not worth chasing down 1 rosary. Oops. I was looking at this guy, but that's just a skull. Ah. Ah. Usually the rock takes him out. It's fine, we're fine. You're the live one, there we go. And there's that bug you can't, or the ant you can't actually fight. He's just there to show you that ants exist. And we're gonna hit this. And you gotta move out of the way anyway. I was gonna say, you gotta move out of the way anyway, so you might as well go over here. Bug crushed. And get a little thing of rosaries. Another 8. That's more than one of those little bell-headed guys. And if you have trouble fighting the ants, you can absolutely go in here and get the bench. It costs another 30 rosaries. I don't think I'm gonna need it. Honestly, even if you are like bad at this segment, how far are you really going back? Like, it's just walking through that room. If you ignore everything, you can get through it in like 30 seconds. Just farm up a little silk. Get both of those guys. Hey, come back here. Yeah, and these guys, there's a lot of enemies that just like slash and then take a step back. There we go. Reaper Omega, thank you for the tiered sub. Yeah, and obviously if you do have trouble fighting those guys, you've got 12 pins. Feel free to just throw a bunch of pins at that guy. I hate these little ants. And yeah, there's no reason to open that path because I don't think we're ever coming back here. Or if we do, we could just as easily go the other way. And now if you've been doing the little pogo dance all the way through, you can officially stop because now we have the sprint. Now we can get some speed up in here. Swift step, that's what it's called. Alright. Now we dashin'. Yep, just move and take a step back. Open the door. If you have full health, you actually don't have to sit there, because unless you opened the other bench, that should be the last bench you saved at. Bye, Chakra. Bye, Chakra. I will be opening up this. I don't think you actually need to. But especially if you want to get more tools from Forge Daughter, I would recommend saving your rosaries for now. We will be going down here, though, because there's something else I want to get from Forge Daughter. And yeah, I kind of mentioned it earlier. We're going to be getting more rosaries than we need. Not only is that so if you want to buy more stuff, you can. But also, if you want to buy less stuff, and there's like a part coming up where I'm like, I'm going to do this hard thing to get more rosaries, or go on this little extra step to get rosaries, and you're like, I don't want to do that, you don't have to, because you will get more than you need. Well, that was a miss. Get out. Get in the corner. Take your medicine. Yeah, most of these creatures take 4 hits, I believe, at this point. So again, just Silk Spear. You Silk Spear it, and then 1 or 2 hits should get rid of it. Silk Spear, 1 hit. Just try to remember that. Makes these a lot easier. Unless you like the sword combat, which I do. Sometimes I fight shit and just don't use tools or anything, even though it would be faster, because I enjoy, like, the swords fighting. So we're going to talk to this. That being said, tools are very important, especially later on. You want to cheese something. That's why I'm going to get the crafting kit. This will make all your tools deal more damage. If you want to get this now, I think you can, and you'll still have enough. There is an argument to be made that that is better than the grenade, which is the one I'll be picking up. They do roughly equivalent damage if the, what was it? If the spike ball, if every single spike hits, I think it does more damage than any tool in the game. But in order to do that, you've got to throw it out and then hit it while the spike is inside them. So it's very technical. I prefer just having the grenade where you could just throw something and do like 100 damage or however much it is. Whoa. And yeah, just throw as many silk spears as you can. And remember, you can dash. As for like tips for fighting Lace, I mean, you could jump over the you could jump over the her parry or whatever. She's one of those, like, I'm so used to fighting her at the end of the game that this version just, like, I don't even, you just attack her. I don't know. I wish I had more helpful tips. Okay, here's Bell 2 of 5. Take a seat. Ha. I remember thinking Lace's first pattern was so rough my first time. Yeah. So much of this game was like the first time through, it's like, oh, Lace took me like 20, 30 tries. Granted, at that time, I didn't realize that, like, dashing was a combat move. I thought it was like a travel skill. It didn't occur to me to use it like a dodge. And yeah, these I fight not only because they have quite a few bit of rosaries, but also you're going to have to fight more of them later on, and so it helps to practice the combat. Maybe you die, but you're not that far away. Also, I just like fighting those guys. It's just fun. Okay, so you're immediately going to go left here. This is something like, if I was just trying to go as fast as possible, would not pick up. Because I don't like this item. I don't use this item. But it's the only blue thing you'll get at the moment, so why not? If you like the warding bell, here you go. You can get it and it takes like less than a minute. And then you just go over here. Hop, hop. Yeah, that's in general, if there's a tool I can get and it doesn't cost rosaries and it's not way off the beaten path, I'll just grab it. Obviously, if you're like, oh, fuck the warding bell, I don't use that shit. Yeah, just leave it behind. But if you're one of those people, I know a lot of people who like swear by it. They love the safety of being able to heal with the warding bell. Which, I think the warding bell would be better if it didn't interrupt the heal. Like if you actually got the health back, in addition to not taking damage, or gave you like invincibility frames. And yeah, then we get the quest for the cloak. Ah. which is to go get these spines. I remember the first time through, I didn't understand that these little spines they shoot on the ground were the things that were dropping them. I was just slashing aggressively at these guys, and every once in a while I was trying to kill them, I would hit one of these by accident. So I thought that they just had like a 1 in 20 chance to drop these spines. Fortunately, the truth is much easier. Haha. And if you want to just be fast, these will respawn if you leave and come back. So you can just like go out the way you came, come back, and keep fighting those same two. I, of course, continue to go through here because, again, free rosaries, among other things. Oops. I didn't wait long enough. It's fine. You will actually get way more than you need by the end of this. Ah, I didn't get it in time. Okay. Go here. There's another 10 from those two. Plus this will get you 30? 30-ish. 26. And we'll just go through here. If you're low on health, you can just farm it off of these guys, the easiest things to fight in the game. And then these two guys. Roll low in the jumper. There we go. I actually didn't check if those guys drop more than the 5 or if they're just like standard pilgrims. Yeah, this guy, depending on... If he gets the ones that go left and right, you can still kind of get them from it. Otherwise, just kind of ignore this guy because most of his can't be obtained. Fortunately, there's 2 free ones right over here and another pilgrim. Looks like 6, so they got slightly more. Yeah, and there's more rosaries over here. Oops. Of course, getting them, because they all roll off the cliff, is a bit tricky, but, you know. There we go. Yeah, if you don't have them already, this guy, you can easily get the most from. Because he's in this tight corridor, so the ones that hit the ceiling. And it's yellow, which means you don't need any more. Mistakes were made. Fortunately, again, little guy you could farm for silk. They're everywhere. It's one of the unique things about the design of Silk Song and Hollow Knight in general, is that in most games, enemies are always, almost always to be avoided. They're almost always a punishment. If you're fighting a boss and there's an enemy there, it's like, more things to fight. If you're doing platforming and there's an enemy, it's like, great, they wanted to make this harder. In Silk Song, it's like, something I can farm for silk, which lets me heal. Now I am stronger. Alright, so we turn in the spines, we get the cape, the cloak, the dress. Technically, it's a cloak. But I know a lot of people who think it looks like a dress. Lace felt like one of the easiest fights. Try first. Got it in 2 or 3. I was still like getting used to the combat, I think. Gasp, nudity. It's so weird, people just assume that like she's naked. I always thought she was wearing like a black morph suit. I guess canonically most of the bugs are like, they just have black skin. And yeah, you do not have to come up this way. If you time that right, you can avoid the damage. It's a little tricky. But we're coming up here because this is one of the easiest mask shards to get. We will be getting 8 of them along this route. Obviously, if you don't need to heal that much, or if you're like fine with the amount of health you have, you don't have to worry about it. But if that High Halls Gauntlet has you worried, and you're like, I'm not sure if I can do that with the default health, you'll get 2 more. Which can make all the difference sometimes. And then we just drop down here, and we're going to go fight the 4th chorus. Now there is a speedrun trick to skip past this. I've tried it a few times. I've never done it successfully. I think if I practiced it more, I could get it. But in the end, I decided if it's not something that you could easily teach someone to do like the first try, it's not worth doing here. Instead, I'll just show you like an efficient way to fight this guy. And again, just as soon as it falls down, that's the only time you can really hit it with the silk spear. So that's the best time to do it. And yeah, just keep jumping. Don't stop jumping. Jump and attack. If you take a damage, that's fine. If he does this, that's fine. Ah. This is the only time the fight slows down a little bit. If he gets the middle 2 platforms, then it's a little bit harder to jump up and hit him. Ah. Okay. Once these appear, just hover up here, hit these, don't even worry about it. Also, that explosion cannot hurt you. It's not like the last judge explosion. You can fall through that and be perfectly fine. There we go. And before we go back, we're just going to go over here because rosaries. Which we need because this is the first actual rosary check we'll be going to here in a moment. Where, like, you actually need them for something. Potentially. Actually, you might be able to... You might be able to skip this if you don't like the weighted belt. The weighted belt is something I feel like is almost mandatory. The combat becomes so much easier when you aren't pushed back. And when creatures don't push you back nearly as much. But if that doesn't bother you... How the hell did you make it here? See? I told you, chat. We didn't have to open the door. Sherma made it through on their own. So go in here. We'll never come back, but destroy this anyway, just in case. And the one thing that I would recommend that's worth paying for is the tool pouch. You get this, and that allows you to hold more tools. Because again, once we get to certain bosses, the strategy is just spam them with as many tools as possible. We'll also have enough for a weighted belt. I'm going to show you how to get 3 memory lockets for free. Actually, 4 of them. But if one of those is like, oh, I don't want to do that, that's too hard, I don't want to go that way, you can buy one from him. Instead of getting the weighted belt. I would recommend getting the tool pouch, though. And you still have 90 rosaries for if you find a bench or something like that. So I'm going to go ahead. We have enough shards. I haven't used hardly any tools. Trade out for the weighted belt. Random bullshit, go! Yeah. Mono. Okay, now we're going up to Greymoor. Slap. Ah! Oh, I almost got there without getting hit. Go up here. Go up here. And then once we get into Greymoor, we're going to be approaching the first real big, what I would consider like a detour. There's a very specific place that I go that you do not have to go, but if you skip it, it drastically changes the route and how some of the bosses fight. But it is not technically mandatory. This is not, I mean, this you don't have to do, but these guys have quite a few rosaries, and I find it's best to come get this now so you don't have to get this later. This is just a bone scroll. This is worth 90 rosaries once you free Bellheart. More than worth the, like, minute it takes to come over here and get it. So we're going to get that, and then we're going to go to the right. We're going over to Crow Country. There are 3 things in Crow Country that we want to get. 1, we want to get the Threadstorm. That deals the most damage of any skill. It's much better than the Silk Spear. It'll allow you to really burn down some bosses, and I think it's worth taking this detour to get. And then while we're here, you can also get the 3-fold pin as a tool, which early on, having the 3-fold tool and this allows you to, again, just slam certain bosses with so many tools that they don't know how to do anything. They just get overwhelmed. Burn them down. There is also the bench, or not the bench, the bell that's here. If you want to go through the last judge and fight that way, you will have to go through this and at least do this gauntlet. If you want to go through Sinner's Road, you don't have to go this way at all. You do have to go through Sinner's Road and the Mist, though, so, you know, pick your poison. Would you rather fight roaches or birds? It's honestly pretty close for me. This is one of the few, it's like this and the High Halls Gauntlet are like one of the few gauntlets, especially these assholes. Because if you try to get underneath them, they'll occasionally just like drop down. And because they deal contact damage, them dropping down hurts significantly. These little crows, not so much. They also, because they fly, the straight pins don't do nearly as much. These guys aren't as bad because they land. And once they're on the ground, they're significantly weaker. As long as you don't have to worry about that, too. Yeah, just hit, back away. If you've got the silk to heal, go ahead and heal. You will get more from fighting them. Take it nice and slow. Eventually they will land, and then you can get in for damage. Damn it. Dang contact damage. Okay. Move away from them. Yeah, they aren't super hard to fight. It's just the weird pattern, the like bobbing of their movements. Okay. Oh, damn it. Okay. And yeah, I saved the straight pins for that guy. And getting the extra damage and the extra ammo makes that a lot easier. You hit that. And I mean, in addition to everything else, there's quite a few rosaries in here. Especially if you hit these, their little nests. All of them contain 4 rosaries. And I mean, while you're here, you might as well. Because there's quite a few of them just littered about. Oh, I already got those earlier. Just knock all these down. And then we run back and forth. Easy. Solid 100 rosaries. And now we must ascend. And this is one of those, I'm going to go ahead and get the safety bench. Because having to platform through everything is a little tricky. Also, there are some extra rosaries hidden up here. Just go through, hit this, jump over it, and here's the bell. If you want to fight the last judge and you don't care about Threadstorm or getting the 3-fold pin, from here you can just go on to the halfway home. You don't have to worry about the rest of this area. If you want to get Threadstorm and melt down some bosses, you come back this way. Also, there's a rosary band right here. Another 30. Unusual, but I'll take it. Okay. Up we go. I come over here, fight this guy, open the door. There we go. Sometimes I think you can make it there. I remember making it there once. Maybe I just dreamed it. And then this. If you're not good at pogoing, maybe ignore this part. Or come back after you get the Reaper Crest. Ah. Just throw daggers at him, Chad. They won't dodge or move out of the way. So if you can get that pogo and you can beat that bird, everything else appears fairly easy. And then you get Threadstorm. And like I said earlier, of all the Silk skills, Threadstorm does the most damage if you can hit every single attack in it. Which is not hard as long as the boss isn't moving. The general thing is if you knock them down, Threadstorming them will just do a shit ton of damage really quickly. It also helps in general with like fights. Anytime you have to fight multiple creatures or just a big creature. I don't have the exact numbers. I forget how many it is. But I think it's like 4 hits. And it might go as high as 5, but you've got to... Yeah, just ignore that guy. He's an asshole. And yeah, the 3-fold pins are right here. We're just going to go down here. Now this one, while we're here, might as well. There you go. Okay, there we go. Got a little technical there for a second. That guy doesn't always follow you down here, but sometimes he does. Also, we won't be freeing any puppers. But if there's one you can see, you might as well just stop and save it, right? We at least got one of them. The fleas won't be entirely sad. There you go. Yeah, the key to getting more damage with that, in addition to hitting them with every piece of it, is if you keep tapping the, right bumper, keep tapping the attack button, and you can actually expend additional silk to keep it going. And you'll do an additional little bit of damage. Alright, so now that we've got that, again, you don't have to hit that. Now we go ahead and head on to the halfway home. Fight these pilgrims again. Again, 3 rosaries. Who would turn down rosaries? Especially these guys, these little bell thrower guys. They have more than average, because they have one of these 5s. I think it's 9. There's one that dripped into the water. And yeah, you can see just how much, both in regular enemies, and you'll see with the bosses later, but Threadstorm can just melt down people. It makes the game a lot easier, in my opinion, than Silk Spear. But completely optional. Go ahead and open the door. We don't get the Hunter's Journal. It's, or I guess I should say News Journal. Hello there. I'm not sure if you beat 100 enemies. If you do, you can get another tool upgrade. But I've actually never tried. Of course, you would have to also come back here at some point. Chad, are you Team Fleas or Team Grub? I like the Fleas significantly better. Alright. I don't think you need this, but I like to get it. It's good to be able to come back here and not have to go all the way from, whatchamacallit. And then, yeah, we're coming over here because there's a memory locket down here. It's not that difficult to get to. The only thing you have to worry about is the giant rat. You don't have to fight it, though. You can just kind of dodge around it. Come up here. Memory locket. Adios. And then we just get the heck out of here. Yeah, the fleas are like puppies. The grubs are not. We also do go up here because 8 free rosaries. And this guy is really easy to fight. I'll be taking that. I'd also recommend fighting the Scissorman. Oh, come on. Especially because, again, Threadstorm. That you don't have to fight. I should probably not have chased a bunch of rosaries down there. Oh. Easy peasy. Oh, the rosaries are here. Gotcha. Yeah, if you want to say hi to Garmund and Zaza, you do have time. I prefer not to. It brings back the memories. Oh, the misery. Yeah. Do you see what I mean yet, chat? Oh no. Okay. There we go. I might have gotten a little too aggressive with that, but it's fine. We did it. We got it. We do want to fight that thing because there's so many rosaries up here. We're going to hit this door. That'll be really good if you fail against the Moorwing and you want to come back to it. Yeah, also, if you don't get Threadstorm, those guys are still not too difficult. They're very easy to, like, bait into attacking. Also, for those of you who like the Reaper's Crest, I don't, and I would recommend not doing it. But just to show you that you can do this and still have plenty of time, I will grab the Reaper's Crest real quick, just on my way. If you're someone who swears by the Reaper's Crest and you can't do platforming without it, I'm going to die trying to platform up here. There we go. Okay. Yeah, all I gotta do is fight Scissorman. Fred. Nope, you ain't get out of here. Two Scissormen. Stop messing around, jeez. In American version, it's the creepy little punk crest. Yeah, and if you're curious why I don't like the Reaper's Crest, it actually does less DPS than the standard one. Now, one thing you should know, all the crests deal the same damage. Like your needle, it does 5 damage no matter what crest you're equipped to. So you're not actually stronger or weaker with this, but because the Reaper crest attacks slightly slower, you can get in fewer hits when you're striking. Which means over the course of, like, fighting a boss, you will do less damage over the course of, like, a minute than someone just attacking with the Hunter's Crest. The only real benefit to the Reaper's Crest is that it has a much wider area of attack. So if you have trouble hitting people, especially, again, the pogo is just like a complete half arc underneath you. Then this might be useful. But I think it's better to just learn how to do the spacing right with the default crest, rather than rely on the Reaper. Charged attacks can vary, yeah. Well, that's because the Wanderer's Crest actually gets you, I believe, like, the charge attack is like 3 attacks in 1 or something. So we're going to get back to this. And while we're here, we're going to unlock the other red tool. And we're going to equip the threefold pin. If you don't stop to get the Reaper's Crest, you probably would have wanted to do that beforehand. But if you're watching this and, like... I'm trying to think, would someone actually be able to watch this guide and, like, play along? Probably not, I imagine. But what I just did there, it does feel like one of those, like, okay, step 7. Make sure before step 6 you do this. Failure to do so could be very important. Yeah, I think you'll have no problem fighting Moorwing without the threefold pin if you really got there. But I mean, if you do die, you'll just go back to the bench and then you can equip the threefold pin. And more wing. This is something that, like, the first time I played it, took me like 50 tries. And now it's just like almost trivial. When he does that, you can get 3 hits in. When he does that, you can get 1. You can pogo, hit, 1, 2. And then when it falls over, do that. Go. 1, 2, 3. Oops. 1, 2, 3. I'll go ahead and take that opportunity to heal. Go. Yeah, and then anytime it does that, just spam pins into it. You're close enough into this that you can 3-fold pin and just hit the shit out of him. Oops. 1. Okay, there we go. And yeah, between throwing the triple pin right into its face and being able to thread storm every time you knock it down, or every time it does the that attack where it kind of hovers above you and throws 2 down, you can get through them really quick. Haunted Bell Heart, ooh. So I've been talking throughout about the Bell Beast stations that you do and don't need to get. This is one of the few that I would consider like mandatory. Even if you're fine making runbacks or not having the safety of being able to travel where you want in case you forget something, you do want to get this one. Going fast, is this the speedrun arc? I'm teaching how to get the speedrun achievement. Fuck this guy. How do you like it? Hmm? Yeah, I keep going back and forth over whether or not it's worth my time to fight those guys. Because you can just run past them. And they don't drop that many, and they're kind of assholes to fight. I tried to attack upwards. Didn't work. And yeah, that was a rosary string if you missed it. So we grab the rosary string here. You go left. Keep going left. Okay, that thing will ignore you. And then, if you want the long pin, just get here and attack like the wind. Also, you want to kill these things because they will chase you throughout the entire arena. Okay, kill those, and the long pin's right here. Some people prefer this to the straight pins. DPS-wise, it's about the same. Like, they do slightly more, but you have less of them, and they're slower acting. So there's really not an advantage to using one or the other. Especially against bosses. Some people think the arcs make it a little easier. But again, I'm just keeping up with the thing of, if I can grab a tool real quick and it doesn't take a whole lot of time, might as well just stop and get it. Get one of these arenas. I hate fighting these stick bugs. But, you know. Threadstorm. Oops. And then just throw needles at shit. You know, it might seem redundant to have essentially just 2 throwing pins, but being able to spam a whole bunch of them, really useful. Also, you should absolutely get this bench. I would consider this mandatory. The song of the bench. Dun 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 dun. Ah, look at all this stuff we're going to ignore. More ammo is more ammo, exactly. You want to open this up because you will have to run through here again later. This guy's he's the easiest of these little spear throwing guys to get because you could jump up underneath him. And unlike the birds, they don't jump. Hi, Chakra. Bye, Chakra. You're not going to get the polyp pouch? No. I would like to get the polyp pouch because it's one of the fun... It's one of the better tools, and it increases DPS, like, a lot, especially in combination with certain other tools. Oops. Every once in a while, I miss one of these. But just the quest to get it is too far out of the way. Now this is something I do not like coming through here. I don't like this area. This shit sucks. If you don't like going through here and doing the platforming over the spikes, I understand. This is one of the easier mask shards in terms of how much time it takes. But as soon as you get it, you gotta run and jump and, like, get through here. Oh. Trying to fight your way over the spikes and do the platforming with those things can be a nightmare. I think my initial route, I got that, and then I just saved and quit, so I went back to the bench. But the bench is right here, so if you can do it, do it. If you can't get it, again, I'll be showing you how to get 8 whole mask shards during this. You won't be able to get, you know, all 2 masks. But you can skip that one if you're fine having one last mask at the final boss. So that opens up the elevator we'll need for later. And then this is another just string of rosary beads that takes 2 seconds to collect. And now I'm going to show you the one speedrunner's trick that's actually in this this run. Is we're going to skip Sister Splinter. I'm going to do that by luring this guy over here with the taunt maneuver, which you can do by pushing in the thumbstick. It does cost 1 thing of silk, but you can regenerate it, and you just want to keep doing that until you lure this guy over here. Yeah, this is one of those things, like, you can go the whole game and never know that this is a mechanic. Okay, wait for it to get... You want it to get above the leaf in the foreground. And then you can pogo off of it, get up here, float, and you're now on the other side of where Sister Splinter was. If you went and fought the boss, it would put you out up here. And you can just come through and get through this. And this is, I was saying earlier, there are, I didn't want to do any skip unless I thought it was really easy and most people would be able to get it on the first try. This one is not hard. Even if you have to do it a few times, it's still faster than fighting Sister Splinter. And like, if you fail to do the jump right and you kill that thing, it'll respawn if you just leave and come back. I usually take a hit on those things. There we go. I knew at least one of them would get me. You gotta pay the tax. And then, bada bingo, we got the wall climb. You say it as you get it first try. I think the first time I tried this, it took me like I lured it over on the first try, and it took me 2 jumps. You just gotta make sure, I think I did it so fast, I'm not sure if people saw, but there's some vines that are kind of in the foreground that are almost like blocking the camera. You gotta wait for them to get slightly above that, and then it'll be at the right height. I just want to go through the bottom here to avoid aggroing a guy up there. There's some free rosaries up here. Drop down. And then, you know, if you feel bad about skipping the boss and you want to fight Sister Splinter, she's right through there. I am not going to. If you do fight Sister Splinter, she's another great reason to get the Thread Storm, because that helps with the ads a lot. Also, we'll be going over here, climb up this wall, and there is a shard bundle. Again, if you don't use tools as much, or you don't think you're going to have to redo a bunch of bosses if you're confident in your ability to beat them without, like, using a shit ton of tools, you don't have to get that. But it's one of those things that, like, if it takes less than a minute to get and it's on our way, I barely consider it a detour. These guys, if you time it so that you hit right on the lip of the bell, you'll still do damage, despite it sounding like you're hitting the metal part. And that's how you can take care of them. Oh, wait. There's rosaries over here. We're up to like 500 of them. Oh! Get out of here. I love the journal entry, yeah. War Hornet's like, I love these things. They're so fluffy. I wonder if I could somehow keep one as a pet. There we go. 5 hits. Fuck these things. Get out of here. I forgot I didn't have the Silk Spear for a second. Yep, and what a surprise. More rosaries. There's so many little tiny detours where I'm like, just go here. Get some rosaries. Into the spikes you go. Okay. And then skip over going down to the boss for now. There's another safety bench. Just run past everything. You don't have to fight it. You don't have to worry. Down there's one of the, like, purple polyps. Get bench. And then we're gonna go fight Widow. The Widowmaker. One shot, one kill. And Widow's another, like, took me a million times the first try, and then once you kind of figure out the spacing. The big trick with Widow is just don't rush her. Wait to see what she does, and then respond. Throw it over that. Especially, like, when she's raining bells on you, she'll always start one where you're standing. Yeah. Thread Storm, very good for hitting her during that animation. Pogoing is, like, inconsistent. Oh, missed one. Yep, I don't have enough. Yeah, usually if you try to pogo her while she's doing that, like, dash attack, she just parries it. Oops. That was a mistake. Oh! I actually want to heal before phase 2 if possible. Whoops. Okay, there we go. Now phase 2, spam tools. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Just stay away from it. If you have the the two tool slots, and you have the straight pin and the needles, you just do not have to worry about that second phase at all. Not that she's super difficult to find there, but if you have the upgrades and the extra stuff, you can just throw every needle, and even if you miss some, it'll be enough to take her out. Which again is just one of those things where it's like, you know, I think if I was watching this myself and didn't know what I had planned, I'd be like, do you really need the threefold pin? Do you really need the like tool upgrades? And then you get here and it's like, yeah, it makes Widow Phase 2 trivial. It's like, that might be worth it, because I don't want to fight Widow a bunch. It's like a 2-phase boss. Shit takes a little while. Granted, if you do mess up, I mean, the safety bench was like right there. And hopefully you can see, if you are actually interested in like speed running, how much time could be saved by just not going to these benches once you get these battles down to like a science. Alright. Grab this. Widow's such a cool boss. Agreed. And then if you need a drink, if you need to stand up and stretch, this is one of the few cutscenes in the game you can't skip. In general, you know, you need to piss if you're a quick pisser. In fact, you know, I'm gonna go get myself a chocolatey treat. Oh, look, just in time. She still hasn't gotten up. Also, even when she does get up, this is one of the few bells you just have to, like, listen to. You're trapped in here. There's nothing you can do. Just might as well get yourself a nice little snacky cake. Delicious. Anyway. Also, I'm not sure why they give you a bench there. I guess some people are afraid and they try to go back the way they came or something. You clearly don't need one, though. You cannot sit at this bench right now. Oh, while the Bell Heart logo is up there. So take this moment, jump up, see the Pin Master. Defeating Widow gets you a free upgrade. We will be getting 2 pin upgrades by the end of this. Sharpen needle, yes please. Oh. You can't skip this either. Needle sharpened. Now it does 7 damage instead of 5, I believe. Okay. So we sit here. And this is now the segment where we're going on an extended detour to just grab some shit that I want to get before we continue with the game. Again, if you do not want the grenade specifically, you don't have to worry about this. But I think the grenade is one of the best items to pick up. It, like the Silk Storm, really helps you burn down bosses. And this detour doesn't take but like a minute or 2. Especially if you just ignore all these guys. He can't get you once you're over here. Now that you got the wall climb, you can come up here. Go to the left. There's one dude. You can kill him in 3 hits now. Jump, jump, jump. Go up here, get yourself a rosary. And then attack the ceiling. And this is where you get the grenade, for free! But you need a craft medal. And this is also one of the few cases where it's like, you know what? It's easier to just quit to menu. Why run all the way back to Bellheart? There's nothing on the way. We're 1 hour, 26 minutes in, making pretty good time. Considering, I think the very beginning, like the first half, where you have to run through and do everything before you get dash, is like 20 minutes no matter what. Then getting the rest of it in only an hour is pretty good. Ah. Yeah, I'm just trying to farm some health off of those guys. Go over this, you don't want to go inside. I could have swore I hit the jump button. Okay. Chakra's gone, we're just going to go past. We're going to keep going. And we're going to stop up here. Because there's a little, like, mini-boss dude you can fight who's not that difficult. Just hit, walk away. Hit, walk away. Hit, walk away. Hit, walk away. He ain't that hard. Ah! Well, that's what I get for saying something isn't hard. Morwing, first try. Widow, no problem at all. Random guy standing by the graveyard. Gonna have to take 2 tries to get that one. Okay, this time we're just gonna ignore everything. But yeah, it's honestly kind of good that I do get a few deaths along this run. Because, again, the big thing I want to show is that you can do this and still mess up and stop to get a whole bunch of tools and everything. And still make it with time to spare. The speedrun achievement is fairly generous. Okay, I'm tired. There we go. Just take a couple daggers. Yeah, he just explodes into rosaries. I think it's like 50 of them. Okay. I'm ignoring that one. This one I can fight because it's underneath. Get that 5. That's 5 rosaries. And then we do not get that bench down there, actually. There's no real reason to do so. Unless you have a lot of trouble climbing. Fortunately, Silkstorm makes pretty easy work of this, plus the upgraded nail. Oh. There we go. Okay, we have to go over here because this is the last bell we have to ring. If you want to go through the last judge, you do have to hit all of these. If you skip one of them, then you gotta go all the way back, and it kind of sucks. And we're gonna get Ada here, and I forget. No, we already unlocked the door. Gotcha. Whip Rosary guy, stronger than Widow, confirmed. Okay, and now we go on the biggest, longest detour. Technically, you could ascend and fight the last judge now, but there's more stuff I would like to get. First, you want to come over here and you want to be on the right side. Watch for spikes. Float down. Keep on the right. Hug the right wall. And you will get the Choral Commandment. That is worth, I think, 200 rosaries back in Bellheart. And then you want to go over to the left side, where the Wormways is. This guy will come out and yell at you, but it's fine. Just run past him. Just as long as you hold down dash, he can't get you. And then if you go down here, there's a breakable wall. And there's another mask shard. 3 of 4 achieved. And getting out is as easy as the way you came in. Just run past them. Just keep running, just keep running, just keep running. You want to stay hugging this because there's some more rosaries here. And sometimes I can get this, sometimes I can't. I wouldn't worry too much about it. You're missing some rosaries, but for some reason it stops having the thing pulled there. The, whatever you call that. The Drifter's Cloak. And then, yes, we are taking a little trip to see Ava. Eva? I forget. But we're already coming down this way. You know, you're getting a mask shard. You're getting a bunch of rosaries. Might as well fall down here. I'm going to run over here. Hit these two to turn on the elevator. And this will upgrade the Hunter's Crest. A lot of people, because they go to the Reaper's Crest, they aren't aware of the, like, hidden ability that the Hunter's Crest gets. But basically it has a little bar where if you, I think, hit 10 times without getting hit yourself, then your damage increases by 20%, which in most cases will reduce the amount of hits that an enemy takes to kill by 1. And this is one of those things, I don't think speedrunners do this. I'm curious to see if doing this would actually speed things up, because the damage boost is so significant if you don't get hit. And I feel like, at least in my personal style, I'm good enough at not getting hit to get that boost some of the times. And when I do, it dramatically reduces the amount of hits that, like, bosses take. The only unfortunate thing is once you do this, you can't just save and quit and go back, because that's like a big upgrade. It'll just respawn you in that room. You have to run back, which is why I'm like, well, if we're here, we might as well ascend the elevator shaft. Come through this secret area. Break the wall in the double secret area. Watch for spikes. Run past the spiders. And we're just gonna do some lava platforming, chat. This is one of the ones, like, if you wanted to skip this, I completely understand. But it is, like, right along the way, and there's our first mask. If you wanted to get one before you fight the last judge, this is how you do it. If you find this platforming segment to be especially hard or anything, there is a merchant in Bone Bottom who sells a mask shard for, I believe, 300 rosaries. You will have more than enough at this point in order to get that. Although, again, you won't be getting all 8, because I think getting all 8 mask shards that I get along this route requires doing that. But if you just want one to fight the judge, that's how you do it. And then we just gotta climb up, which fortunately isn't that hard, because you can climb against this, the wall on the way out. Jump across, jump back, and then you can just go up. Back to Bone Bottom. We're gonna talk to Peb for the first time. Oi, traveler. Yeah, so you get another mask shard. And if you want another item, like another tool, you can get it that way. If you want to have like the Magna Bell and the grenade and the spikes, you can do that here. Mr. Peb. I thought it was Miss Peb. Ada! And then back to Bellheart. Although again, we're still not done with our little detour. This is part 1 of the detour is done. If you're fine just getting the Hunter's Mask, or the Hunter's Crest upgraded, and getting another mask, you're fine. I don't know why I came up here, I don't need to. Then you can just go on and fight the last judge, but there's a few more things I like to personally get. And I think the fastest way to do them is to actually go through the bell maze. This can be a little tricky if you don't know where you're going, but it's not too difficult to find your way through. Like, you just want to go down and left. Go left until you can't go left anymore, then go down until you can't go down anymore. I don't even bother with that. Oh, ouch. It's fine. Don't have to worry about that. There we go. I'm not doing a good job of showing this whole, like, if you can attack people and not get hit, you'll do extra damage. There's a big bug coming up from here, I'm pretty sure. There he is. Okay, so that took 4 hits. And you can see the bar on the left-hand side of the thing is now full. Well. Oh, and we're here. If you remember where here is, down on the one side of the marrow. I completely forget what the prize is for doing this game. We aren't doing it. I think it might be another mask shard, so if you didn't want to get that lava one, but you're really good at throwing pins, this might be a way to do it. But yeah, Detour Part 2, and probably the longest one. We're going through Hunter's March. Oops. I was trying to, like, rapidly tap the thread storm, and I think I accidentally triggered it twice. I think maybe it's a weapon pouch. Ah, okay. Yeah, so you could get a weapon pouch. Another crafting kit. Okay. Oh. Not this time, buddy. I hate this guy. Almost got me. Not today, friend. Yeah, this is also a good opportunity to fill up your shards before you go to fight the last judge. Oh yeah, there we go. This is a good example. Now that the gauge on the left side of the crest is filled, all these things die in 2 hits instead of 3. Yeah, so Hunter's March, we're going through it mostly because there's some very important tools that are at the end of it. But also there are a whole lot of rosaries along the way. Especially if you're willing to fight some of these ants. And I mean, we do have to go through the little, what's it called? The gauntlet of ants. So getting some practice in won't hurt. Oh, come on. Can't believe I missed that. Into the spikes with ye. Let's try that again. This is, I believe, another rosary bundle. Yeah, a whole necklace. I forget if those are worth 80 or 90. There we go. Easy peasy. For some reason, I was like, this is the gauntlet, and I forgot there's this little, like, tiny platforming challenge you have to do first. Okay. Tiny flying bugs. Yeah, Chakra won't help you here because you already have the dash move. Just throw shit at the flying guys. I probably should have equipped the grenade now that I thought about it. But because we saved and went back, I completely forgot. Yep, I did not get full damage there. There we go. Come on, get down here. There we go, okay. Every once in a while I will lose that. It is one of the tougher gauntlets. But worth it in my opinion. Hi there. Mini gauntlet. There we go. Delicious rosaries. And then up here is one of the rare shards on a string. As far as I know, I think there's only 2 places where they keep shards on string, and they're both in Hunter's March. Oh. Okay, so we're gonna go up here to the bench. Safety bench. Make sure you hit the tool first, otherwise you'll get killed by it. This is a trapped bench. And then you're gonna go in here. Oh, look, more shards on strings. Shards everywhere. But more importantly, over here, you can find the ant that is immune to the haunting. And it has 2 of the best tools in the game. The boomerang and the fractured mask. The fractured mask effectively gives you another mask. Arguably, it could be counted as 2 masks, because if you would take 2 damage and you just have the fractured mask, it only destroys that. So I feel like it's a must-have. It gives you so much survivability. And the boomerang is just one of the best tools in the game, period. One of the best throwing tools. It outdamages all the other ones that we've gotten so far. Also, if you come down here, you can really quickly go get this memory locket. If you're someone who likes the Beast's crest for some reason, you can go up here and get the Beast crest. I will not. You know, I got the Reaper's crest for you. If you're someone who loves the Beast crest, go ahead. I do not. And then we're just going to travel back up to the bench. And this is going to be our standard loadout for quite a while here. Going to go over to the crest. And it's... yeah, this one. Put on the fractured mask. Put the Pompillo here. Put the boomerang up here. Pump pillow there. Pim pillow. There we go. If you want to also, like if you're really hurting for rosaries, if you didn't get some of the stuff earlier, you can come fight these guys. I'm going to try it once. I've actually charted them out of the route. This used to be mandatory, but then I found some more rosary locations. Because fighting these two guys is... like, fighting the one guy is already kind of tricky. Fighting him alongside the flying guy, you pretty much just have to, like, spam as many weapons as you can. There we go. I can't believe I got that first try. If you do kill these guys, though, like, holy shit. What's that, 90? 100? 300? 400? Just get 400 extra rosaries, you know, for whatever you want. And then we're back here. Hopefully you remember where this is. We just got 400 rosaries, so we don't need to fight that guy anymore. In fact, I would say you pretty much don't fight anything else for rosaries until you get to the Citadel, and even then, you probably don't have to. Unless you just like fighting stuff, I mean. Don't let me stop you. Get out of my way. So rest here, go on down. I guess technically if you wanted to wait until now to get this Bellway, you could. If there's anything else you want to get from Forge Daughter, here is your chance. And there we go. Ada! And then we're finally done with our little detour. And again, you know, if you don't want the boomerang, if you don't want the fracture mask, if you don't want 400 extra rosaries or the memory locket, you could just ignore all that. Oh, wait, actually, I forgot. There was a reason. Go back to Bellheart real quick. I'm remembering now. The little detour path has changed quite a lot since I first started routing this. I remember I came back here and ran up instead of going down. It's because we're supposed to talk to this person. The Relic Seeker. Because we collected those 2 relics. There you go, 90, 270. So many relics. Yeah, and if you want, I forget what she has. Just another memory locket, and you don't want to get that because we're about to get a 3rd one, like, on the way here. Although, again, maybe you're one of those people who likes to have a fully upgraded Reaper crest and, like, a Wanderer crest. Maybe you upgraded this and then got the Reaper or something. Or maybe you just don't want one of the previous ones that I went to. Maybe you didn't go through Ant March. Oh, I should... Nah, it's fine. If you didn't go through Hunter's March, you can pick one up there. I'm gonna go back over the bridge from the intro. Run under the rocks. Up we go. There's like 3 rosaries to the left. I don't even think it's worth it at this point. And it's blasted steps time. I would highly recommend this bench. Oh, I didn't get the song. And I know I've seen people who be like, I prefer to go through the mist than the blasted steps. And like, I can understand that because the first time through the blasted steps, very scary. Lots of stuff. The thing is, you don't have to fight anyone here. You can just run through it. Like, if you want to fight those guys for more rosaries, you can. Okay, that's fine. You know, normally you don't go that way, but just in case. Never hurts to get that. And yeah, right here, before you go out, if you turn back and fall down into this pit, there's your third memory locket. Whether you've got the Reaper or the Hunter's Crest, that'll be all three that you need. You'll have it filled out. Bye, Chakra. Bye, Chakra. Yeah, sometimes that asshole will follow you all the way through here. Yep, he's certainly trying. Go ahead and just heal just in case. Hit this. Everything moves around. Ah. Knock off the bell. Yep, wait for this. Yeah, every once in a while you do need to wait because of the winds. I maybe could have made that jump. Yep, just ignore that guy. And we're gonna go ahead and get this. You want this bench. I'm pretty confident with the last judge, but even I usually get this one. There we go. And if you want to get the dice later on, get this Bellway. To be fair, the dice is probably one of two useful yellow tools. And it's not that much of a detour to come back here and get it real quick if you just want to spend the 30 rosaries. Oh, you want to go down here. And just move to the left. Don't go up. Do not go up. If you climb up, you will only find pain and suffering. There's another craft metal down here. If you don't want to come down here, there you can get one at the bone bottom. Peb sells another one for like 60 rosaries. Oops. I could have swore I hit the bell. I heard the bell sound. Hitting all the bells. What's funny here, if I had more than one silk, you can go fast. You can just open this by playing the needle in. But because I only have one, it's not long enough for the cutscene to play. So you have to talk to them, and they'll tell you about everything, and you have this little conversation. And now you can needle in, and it doesn't cost you any silk. You. Jump. Might as well heal real quick. Ah! I should not have done that so close. That was foolish. A little close to the edge. Okay, when she dashes, you do that. When she does that, just stay away. Jump, get 2 hits in, sometimes 3. This is your chance to heal. Pogo, wait. Step away, avoid the flames. Step away, throw a grenade. Jump, hit her 3 times. Pogo. Oh. She doesn't do that move very often. Pogo. If she's only really got 3 moves, she can be really intimidating because of how large she is. But again, it's all about spacing. Oh yeah, you don't want to do... I forgot, that one gets cut off if you attack her. Oh. Oh. Okay, doing the spin. Yep, anytime she does that, just... There we go. An ode to the last judge. Maybe step away a little. That explosion will kill you if you didn't know. I found that out the hard way. It's funny to watch people's first time finding out there's a phase 2, yeah. The last judge is so punishing when you don't know her maneuvers. But once you understand, like, she only got like 4 moves. She only got 4 moves, and as long as you stay like a decent time away, you can just punish all of them. And one of the main reasons not to go this way, at least from what I heard people before, is not even necessarily that they hate blasted steps and they hate the last judge. It's that they don't like going through the underworks. Most people go in here... No, fuck. I forgot it did that. I thought I had to hit the button first. Okay, well, you know, a little mistake has been made. I wanted to show off something. Where does this start me? The blasted steps. Okay, we're gonna have to do a little bit of a run back. That's fine. Let's just assume that you died at the last judge 1 or 2 times. Salty elevator run back, yeah. Stop edge guarding. Okay. It's fine. I'm messing up all over the place. Let's assume I got to the last judge and all I had was this. Damn wind. Yeah, normally you can go through, hit this. Yeah. So what I was saying, a lot of people are like, I don't want to go through the underworks. The underworks sucks. It's this big, long thing. All the benches cost money. You do not have to go through the underworks. Just don't step in the elevator like I did. Worst mistake of my life. You can solve this puzzle without the double jump. It's just not easy. Okay, you gotta go over, hit that. Then we're gonna go up here, go up here. That's a mistake. It's fine. That's like the hardest part of the jump, I believe. Go up here, and then attack this part of the wall that's sticking out slightly. Be very careful, especially if you only have 1 health after the last judge. You know, I know this is a speed run, but you can go quietly. You can go a little slow at this part. Okay, once you're up here, you're fine. You can go fast. There are no enemies in the coral chambers until after Lace shows up. Except for one spot, and I'll show you that. There's also a bench. If you hit this, there's a bench right here. You don't have to stop at this bench, but if you only have 1 health, you know, maybe that's a good place to stop. And we're just going to keep ascending. Oh yeah, shards. If you're like me, you spent a whole lot fighting the last judge. Might as well stop here and get some. And we're moving on up to the Citadel, to a deluxe apartment filled with silk. And here's the only enemy you will find before Lace shows up. One of these little guys. He jumps out of the ground and goes... Otherwise, you can just run through here perfectly fine. And then Lace shows up. I wonder if maybe we could have gotten another Lace fight here. That would have been cool. But I guess it's more dynamic to have Grandmother Silk come here and, like, send Silk out from the Highlands and bring everything to life. Yeah, and there's a few more things that you're going to want to buy, specifically from the 12th Architect. There's another upgrade for your toolkit. And so I would recommend fighting as many of these as you're comfortable with. Also, fighting them and learning, like, their moves and everything is good practice for the High Hall's Gauntlet, which is probably the toughest challenge that you have to do. Like, no matter what, like, even the speedrunners, they have to beat the High Hall's Gauntlet. It's the closest thing this game has to a final boss. I say that as though it doesn't actually have a final boss, like, it does. But the 2 final bosses are really fun to play, or really fun to fight, and not difficult to fight, respectively. The High Hall's Gauntlet is the hardest part, and that's honestly, like, almost everything from... Honestly, not even everything from here. Like, the reason I get the grenade over the spikes is because it has specific utility in the High Hall's Gauntlet. In my regular run, I did not use the grenade all the time, but I do break it out whenever I have to do the High Hall's Gauntlet. This can be a little tricky. You see the steam, you've gone the right way. Fall down here. And you want to go to the left to open this door and also get some more rosaries. Yeah, because these are rich Citadel bugs. They have a lot of rosaries. Like 12, I think, each. Many a speedruns die at the High Hall's Gauntlet. Yeah, and we're just trying to make that as easy as possible. That's why we're getting specific tools that we're getting. And a specific upgrade that I'll keep as a surprise tool for later. I never fight this guy. I hate fighting that guy. Just in particular, he's in a very unfortunate location. You do want to come through here and get this. You'll need it for later. You absolutely want to get this. You'll need it for later. Take a rest at the bench. Again, I always like to imagine what it must be like for the other characters watching Hornet speedrun. Because it's like Ada keeps getting summoned to all these places, and then Hornet's just like not there. Hornet's a cool bug. I agree. The best bug in fiction, I would go so far as to say. Calm down. There we go. I ruined my streak. Didn't even give him a chance. Oops. Stop trying to fight me and fight me. Oh, good thing he dodged away. Come over here. I need your precious rosaries. I can't do that if you're fighting over on that side. You're just getting knocked down because I don't want to have to deal with you. Same thing with you. Except you can fly so you don't get knocked down, but I'm just ignoring you. Hit the button. Come over here while that's moving. Get yourself some free silk. Travel up. And just ignore all of these. Just ignore them. Just ignore them. Just ignore them. It's not worth it. Watch for steam. Go through here. Ignore the moth. Go through here. And there we go. Congratulations. We've made it to the Songclave. We ain't gonna be here for long. Hit the lever, Kronk. And then we gotta talk to the snail shaman. Tap the button as much as possible. And make sure you get this. If you forget to get that, you will be disappointed. And then we're gonna go up here. Snail shaman? Who said anything about snail shamans? Gonna get this. And now that we've got the key, we go back down to the Grand Bellway. Because we're going through White Ward. First stop is to make sure we get the needle grapple, which has a name I can't remember. These guys are here now. My buddies. I've killed them more times than I can count. They have so many rosaries. Legally distinct hookshot. Oh. That's what I get for looking at chat for a second. Thank you. Again, not worth fighting that guy. This gal? Sure thing. I'll take a moment to fight her. And again, just good practice, good rosaries, efficient farming. Not the cog flies, though. Just ignore those. They don't even have any money. They're so poor. The Haunting Citadel theme. One of the best pieces of music. Very loud, though. Okay, and then we're just going to go down. We're just going to ignore that guy. We're just going to go down. It's White Ward time. Use the white key. Go ahead and get the safety bench. Why not? It only takes a moment to get a safety bench, chat. Is this more of a tutorial? Yeah. It's a tutorial for how to get the speedrun achievement, not how to speedrun Silk Song, like, to get a world record. It's more for casual people who want to try to, like, get the platinum and everything. I've charted a route that is not the fastest route, but it's fast enough to get the achievement while also getting you a whole bunch of upgrades and shit that make it a lot easier. Just ignore him, just ignore the moth. That's what Hollow Knight was about. You fight the moths. Ignore everything on the left. You don't need to go there. There's just a spooky monster man, and he's not our problem. Can't believe I missed that. This is another optional thing. I don't think I've actually used it in any of my attempts, but it's right here. And if you want it for safety, it can't hurt. There's a silk heart right here. If you happen to die at a really unfortunate thing, a place, or you decide like, hey, I want to do this part, and then halfway through you change your mind, you can silk heart. Just ignore the map, we're going to the left. Ignore the scissor man, we're going to the left. Just hit him with the dash run and bounce off. Now, we do want to go to the left here. I just realized I've been saying go to the left when I meant the right. It's your left. Injector band. Very important. Would recommend. This is the thing we'll finally get that replaces the whatchamacallit, the mossberry thing. Also, there are some rosaries in here. You do have to fight one of these big spider fuckers. Just 2 hits, and then walk away. Oh. 2 hits, walk away. Gotcha. What's this like? 30 rosaries and some shards? Fall down the center. Ta-da! We're in the underworks. Run to the left. Again, if you need more shell shards, might as well. Almost up to 500. Take a bench. What is your best record? 3 hours and 23 minutes. I doubt I'll be beating it this time because I stopped to get the Reaper Crest, which I normally don't do. Yeah, there's really just not a... There's not a way you can fall here that doesn't involve hitting some of these. Oh. Okay. Yeah, this part, you just gotta remember to keep jumping. The lava can't hurt you as long as you jump. Usually I can knock him into the lava. It's fine. He wanted to be in the lava. It's great. Just like real lava. Now, this is one of those fun facts. Real lava will kill you by being within, like, 50 feet of it. Lava is so exceptionally hot, it superheats the air around it, and even standing, like, near it would kill you. Also, yeah, attack this guy from the underside. It makes this whole part so much easier. And you get 7 whole rosaries. If you made it through that and you need a little extra silk, there is some up here. You can get full. And then we're going to go in here. Also poisonous gas, yeah. Here we go. Yeah, I am curious. I might try this afterwards. Like, if I do, well, like, now, once I've recorded this and got it all charted out and down on YouTube, I might try to see, like, what's the fastest I can beat it if I do just ignore a bunch of these upgrades. Because I absolutely do not need all of them. And I wasn't looking at what the upgrade is called, now I forget. Someone in chat surely knows. I'm just ignoring the hooks. You don't need to hit all of them. Yeah, and obviously you do not have to fight this guy if you don't want to. Maybe it would be for the best if you do something like that. Very foolish of me. But again, you know, this is supposed to be the casual's guide to getting through this. I assume that you will mess up at least as many times. But yeah, I go over there, get another shard bundle. Again, not necessary. But especially if you use a lot of tools. Claw lines, thank you. Also, because this is an upgrade, you can't get this and then like save and quit. It won't take you back up by the architect. You do actually have to play through this. I'm not sure if you could go back. I don't think you can go back the way you came either. There you go. I love... Once you get used to the boomerang chat, the boomerang does so much damage. And then from there, it's just these guys. Just alternate between them. Up we go! Take a little heal break. And now we can go visit the 12th architect. The order quest. The stuff she sells is very expensive, but you should at least have enough for a crafting kit. That'll again make all your tools do more damage. If you really want the cogwork wheel, or the sawtooth circuit, or this, and you have the other craft metal from Bone Bottom, you can absolutely do that. If you really want the Architect's Crest, you could probably go get that now real quick, and it wouldn't take that much time. But again, I'm not going to worry with all of those. I think with the exception of the... What's it called? With the exception of the Shaman Crest, which is only which you can only get in Act 3, and the Witch's Crest, you can get all of them in a speedrun route. Also, if you do buy stuff from the 12th Architect, make sure you have at least 80 rosaries left. I've made this problem before. Worst mistake of my life. You do not want to be in a situation where you have to grind rosaries in the fucking underworks, because it is just terrible. Everyone here has like 4. Nope, I actually wanted to go back to the first shrine. You can get part of the Witch's Crest in a speedrun. No, even that you would have to go through bile water, and why would you do that? Okay, so we're going to Songclave. While we're here, we want to get one quest, which is the Wandering Merchant. I've tried to do fine pins just to get some more rosaries, but you don't fight enough. Even if you fight everything along the way, you don't get enough. You have to like kind of go around. Okay, so now that we've got the claw line, we are going to fight the Clawwork Dancers. If at any point along this you did not get rosaries when I told you to get rosaries, these guys offer the most of any any NPC. They drop a lot, and fighting them is good practice. I think it's what, 30? 35? Oi! Oops. I don't know how I missed that one. Yeah, I'll usually on the way through here just attack them. Again, I think the last time I was here, I didn't have the Hunter's March rosaries, so I was 400 less. I had to break down some of my strands in order to get the thing from the 12th Architect. But you don't necessarily have to do this. If you do, though, it ain't that hard. And now for, like, the easiest boss that gives me the most trouble. It's, every time I've done this, I've died on the Clockwork, the Clockwork Dancers. Cogwork? Is it Clockwork or Cogwork? Cogwork. Like, they're not hard, they move fairly slow, they're very predictable. Oop. The one piece of advice is to, once you start attacking one, like choose one, left or right, and continuously attack that one. They do have separate health bars. So you will end this faster by attacking one in particular. Also, great time for a grenade. Also, after they do that, they always reset to their original position. So if you're like, oh, I've lost them, the one on the left will still be the one on the left. Ah. Sometimes I just find myself in difficult positions. I go in for a hit, and only after I do that do I realize, oh, I need to be really far away from them. Also, keep in mind, whenever they go to the ground, they do like a sweeping attack. That was a bad mistake. Ah, come on! I told you it would happen! And that's one of those, I always forget the exact range of their little, like, center thing. Yeah, we're just ignoring these. Attack, jump. Attack, pogo, and I got it. It looks so easy until it isn't. Alright, take two. The first three moves are always the same. And then it starts to, then they get the change-ups. Yeah, and if you can hit them with one of the thread storms, it does a lot. Also, when they come out the second time, you can do that while they're posing. Ah! 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 There you go. The easiest boss, I always mess up. Whoop. Huh. I've never seen them occupy the same space before. I don't know which one is the left one. Okay, this should reset him. Oh, okay. There we go. I always mess up the first time. Granted, who knows? Maybe this guy will get me. Ah! No mercy. You will not deal the mental damage to me. I can't be sad if you're dead. You're just a robot. I will not let the clankers win. Yeah, and this is also like, you know, you gotta go to the bathroom. I expected a lot more from the remake. I told you, they're the easiest boss that always gets me the first time. Listen to the robots. Yada yada, do the things. Objective updated. Get the 3 songs. A Clockwork Core. I always try to think if I can go back up, but like it won't let you enter that room until the white text disappears. But like I ain't doing this part without the bench. There's a lot of parts in this game that are tricky platforming, but there's one jump that's part of this that for me is like the hardest jump in the game. Into the gears you go. These are the gears of war. This is the best song in the game. Off you go. This is not the tricky part, I'm just messing up. I usually try to get a lot of silk before this part. That way, in case I mess up, I can get a heal in. Sometimes easier said than done. Off you go. Doing this, getting the claw line first does make this a lot easier. It's this jump. Okay, I got it first try this time. I find it's easier to do with the claw line, which is the main reason I get it first. But in general, it's better to have that option in your utility belt. I'm also going to take this time to get the extra path over here. Okay. I made it through the hard part on the first try and then messed up on this, like, trivial part. I guess this isn't trivial. I generally consider myself pretty good at the platforming sections of this game. But this section, like right here, gives me trouble. I learned what suffering was. Yeah, the claw line does make this easier, but it doesn't make it that much easier. It's the hitboxes on these gears, man. Okay. Go through here. Gotta fight the low halls gauntlets. These guys, they gave me so much trouble the first time. And it really is just like bait them and then pogo. Do a quick pogo. Open this up. Let me in. Open this up. Let me in. Just Hornet just grinding their face against the metal. Unstoppable. If you need some silk, there is a little guy here. Get yourself a little silk, maybe heal up. Okay, and now we fight the Low Hall's Gauntlet. Not nearly as difficult as the High Hall's Gauntlet, but every once in a while it does get me. Every once in a while it gets me, he said, doing it hitless. Oh, and then I ran into it. Well, it was almost hitless, chat. Maybe I am pretty good at this game. Shit. That's like the best I've ever done. Okay, Whispering Vaults time. Fight this guy for more rosaries. Usually doesn't turn around that fast. We'll heal. Make sure you hit this. I wonder if there's anyone who like went through this game and never found this part. Get yourself back up here. Back around to the Songclave. Me. It's significantly easier. And then we're just going to ignore most of these guys. Just ignore them. Just come over here. I think technically it might be faster to just come back here once you've got the other cylinder and do both at once. I just wanted a map. Yeah, the map's up there too. The cylinder will give you some more, whatchamacallit. 200 more rosaries. You don't have to listen to it. You do have to listen to this guy. There's also a bench up there. I usually don't get it because we're only like a couple feet away from the Songclave bench. You cannot run past that guy. I've tried so many times. Okay, once you get here, you want to go to the left. This is very important. I'm going to climb up here. There's going to be a keeper, whatever the hell these guys' names are. Ah. You want to fight this one. And then you want to go up here. Whoop. There's a way. Okay. You want to go around these guys. Just ignore them and go in here. Tiny puzzle. First things first. Move that to the right. Move this to the left. Move that to the right. Stand on the box. Upwards. Go up on the right-hand side. Oh yeah. Move that forward, then go down, then to the left. Then up. Simple as pie. Here is another pale oil. You've also opened a thing. Let me out. Ow. There we go. Wait, this is... No, we're in the right place, right? We are not in the right place. And it's fine. Whoa. Hey there, big guy. Okay. Gonna go this way. I think at this point you probably have enough rosaries, but if you think you're gonna need a little bit more, go ahead and fight those. These are easy to fight. Get a little heal action in. Okay, and then you just want to go directly across. Doing all sorts of acrobatic shit over there. And this is where the merchant is. Congratulations, you've saved the merchant. What a turn up! Jubilana. Go back to the Songclave. I will be waiting for you. And then while you're here, just want to come over here. There's some rosaries, and there's some more rosaries. Discount Rosary Warehouse. And then if you've... The last place we saved was the Songclave. So you know what, let's just do a little telewarping. Bada bingo, bada bango. And then in between that, she should be... She went back, she teleported back too, chat. And she's got the Ascendant's Grip, which I absolutely want. I would highly recommend it if you've never gotten it before. Really great. There's also the spool extender if you want some more silk. Oh, I'm going to go ahead. We're going to put the injector band on. I forgot about that. Use that memory locket we got earlier. Put on the Ascendant's Grip. And this is almost our final form. If you don't know, the Ascendant's Grip is one of the weirdest yellow tools. It basically says, if you stick to a wall, you don't have to jump. You just stick to it. This, in my opinion, makes a specific part of the high halls exceptionally easy. It also helps with Mount Fay. Which, yeah, if you didn't think we were getting the double jump in this, we are going to stop to get the double jump. Okay, so we're going to go over here. We're going to hit this up real quick. Don't fight this guy. Instead, just hit the box. It'll crush him. We need to hit it back. Ah. Hit that over. Hit that over. Hit this up. Hit this back. Just ignore these guys. There's guys over there, trust me. If you need some more rosaries, there's some up here. But there's one of these things that spawns in a tight area. You really want to like get it to spawn and then move to the left. There we go. Get a whole bunch of rosaries. And also, if at any point you didn't pick up a memory locket, there is a bonus one right up here. Along with some rosaries. I've said it a couple times at this point, but it bears repeating. If you already feel like you have enough upgrades, I think at this point, like, everything that you can buy, except for a couple more benches, you should have. Oh wait, no, there is one more mask shard you're gonna buy from that one girl. But we're getting to the point where, like, especially if you've fought, like, a couple people in the Citadel, or you've had to do run backs where you fought people, you should have more than enough. Okay, so once we're in here, ignore that guy. Go to the right. Hey, guess what? More rosaries. They're hidden all over the place. It's like this is a holy citadel or something. Good morning. Good morning. It is midnight here, so I guess it's technically morning. Open up that real quick, just in case. And through the door to Trobio's house. Fun fact. You can take Trobio's quill, but only if you have not bought a quill from the from Chakra. If you don't already have one, now you can get that one, which makes this one of the rarest items in the game. Very few people will come this far and not have a quill. Before we fight Trobio, we want to go down here real quick for two reasons. One, safety bench. It's much easier to run here than to run from the Songclave. Two, we got that pale oil. So we're going to go back to Bellheart real quick. And we're going to get the second upgrade for the needle. That'll make Trobio significantly easier to fight. What's your current speedrun time? You mean how far am I into this? Or what's my best record so far? And then he does the little... I still have no idea what he's doing there. Best record, like 3 hours, 20 minutes. I'm nowhere near, like, the world record or anything. What's this at? We'll see real quick. I think this might be slightly faster. And obviously you can abuse this a lot more to go back. 2 hours and 40 minutes. Rather than ride back on Ada, you can just get here. Okay. So now we've got the needle upgrade. Solid improvement. Yeah, I don't think I'll be getting a PB on this one. Unless I, you know, get really lucky on the bosses. Because I did do a couple things that I didn't do on my fastest run. Trobio! Ah! Yeah, and Trobio, I wish I could give some, like, advice, but Trobio really does have, like, a whole lot of moves. And he can do crazy mix-ups between them. And so many, like, those have kind of random elements in terms of, like, where they bounce. Ah. My only big piece of advice is, you know, when you stun him, hit him with the Thread Storm. Ah. Don't get hit by the tornado. Also, you can hit those things. I've seen people, like, express surprise that you can hit those. That was bad, maybe. Ah! This is one of the things, if you did go through Sinner's Road, and you have, if you went through Sinner's Road and you have the... What's it called? I can't think of the word. The parry. There you go. If you have the parry, doing that on the tornado is a great way to get a bunch of damage in. Oh, come on. Every once in a while, the cross stitch, that's what it's actually called. Yep, every once in a while, I feel like I've got the downwards pogo down to a science. And then every once in a while, I'm like, pogo to the left, and it pogos to the right, and I'm like, ah! Ah! Good thing that didn't. Yeah, there was just like no escaping that. I had to jump to avoid the tornado. There we go. I guess the other piece of advice I have is once he's in the air, you can go up and like hit him, but he'll come down on the left or right side, and again, because contact damage, if the bottom of his foot hits you, you will take damage. So it's always good to try to hit him in the middle there. How do you like it? Damn it. Ah! Ah! He can also go into the tornado at any point, it seems like. That's what I talk about with mix-ups. There's some like The Last Judge where like they will never be halfway through one move and then do another move. Like you'll never be in a position where one move is resolving and like another one begins. But Trobio could like fireworks will still be going off and then he can launch the bombs. Fuck. I thought I was lower. Hey, he could do 2 of them in a row. There we go. Oh. Yeah, you might as well pick up the claw mirror. I mean, it's right here. And, you know, if you're like me and you're almost dead, go back to the bench real quick. Your thoughts on Dragon Tail? You mean Draco Tail? The Yu-Gi-Oh deck? I haven't looked super into them. I like fusions. Yeah, I don't want to do too much Yu-Gi-Oh talk here, simply because this is a video that has the potential to get outside my normal audience. If you somehow found this and you don't normally watch my stuff, I usually do Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. Did you know people still play Yu-Gi-Oh? Surprising. Riding an elevator. Open. Go back up. Go down here. Yeah, I've heard that each of the 3 melodies test a different skill that the game wants you to use. Obviously, the high halls is combat. The one at the clockwork core is platforming. And this one is exploration. You have to be able to explore through here. And I wish I could give you some, like, hint as for how to navigate this area. But there really isn't. It is just a maze. And it's supposed to be a maze. The whole point is seeing if you can figure out how to get through a maze. And then you want to go up here. Don't go the other way. I think you'll end up by Phantom. There's a bench over here. Don't sit at it. Because as soon as we get the sacred cylinder, we're going to quit the menu. It's so much faster. Just put your hand on the left-hand wall and walk forward. But it's a vertical maze. Okay, we're going to take this up to the first shrine. And don't forget to do this. I forget to do this sometimes. Then I get to the very end and I go to turn in the quest. I'm like, I have all 3 of the melodies. And I forgot that it's not just about getting it. You then have to bring it to the guy and listen to it on his record player. Vault Keeper, I got the thing. Here you go. Take it. You can have it. Play. I wonder if these melodies would stick in people's heads more if they had an Ocarina of Time style thing for playing the needle in. It seems like something you would want to do, but they didn't. And then we just go back up, and then we never have to go into the Whispering Vaults again. Although we will fight this guy one more time. He almost got us this time, chap, but we made it. So let's go ahead and take a seat. What are our rosaries looking like? 750. We'll break one of these. Get ourselves another mask shard. 2. Oh yeah! Oops. Okay. You know what I said about going back into the Whispering Vaults? It turns out I forgot to do something while we were going on our extended little vacation. Fortunately, it ain't that hard to get. Oh, this is not the right way. Okay. Okay, it's fine. We're getting there. We're doing it. Yeah, here. Now I remember. Took me a moment. I was like, wait, we should have 3 by now. You hit the roof, you go up. This is one of those things we easily could have gotten along the way, and I just forgot about it. There you go. And then we're just going to quit the menu again. It's fine, it's fine. Again, you know, I considered, like, learning this route until I knew it like the back of my hand to make sure I made absolutely 0 mistakes. But once again, the point of this is that you don't have to be perfect. You can make mistakes, go back, get some more stuff, fight extra guys, and you will still have plenty of time to beat this. So now we're just running through these guys. At this point, we've literally bought everything, unless you want the spool extender or another tool from, what's her name? The Ford sister. There's no reason to fight anything else anymore, except for like bosses and stuff. Or if something's in your way. If you do need more rosaries, there were some up there. We're not going to hit this switch yet. We're going to ascend up here real quick, which is something made infinitely easier with the Ascendant Grip. Oops. Get out of my way! I hate these bell-throwing bastards. Okay, we made it. It's fine. I just needed to hit this. I mean, while we're here, we might as well just go get this bench. Just so we don't have to do the farther part without, like, a full health. But we're not going up into the High Halls Gauntlet yet. If you want to, you can. You can just extend from there. Hello, Garmond. I'm glad you made it here without any of my help or interaction. But this is where we go to get the double jump. And the double jump is important for two reasons. One, I find that it makes the high halls and the final bosses significantly easier. It gives you more mobility in the air, especially when you're fighting against Grandmother Silk. Having the double jump is very important. More importantly, probably the most annoying part of the High Halls Gauntlet are those robotic spiders that come in and steal your silk. I hate those things. I hate them with a passion. I never want to fight them ever. If I'm fighting something else and they show up, I just leave. Because fuck those guys. And if you get the double jump before you do the gauntlet, there is a way to kill all of them permanently forever. Just ignoring everything. Ah. We're gonna sit the bench. And yeah, at this point there's this and there's... Oh, I don't have enough rosaries. Except I have so many extra rosaries. There's one more pay bench up ahead, but they put rosaries right next to it so you don't have to worry. But yeah, we're going to be doing this. It makes everything else easier. And the last time I did this, I timed myself. It took me exactly 9 minutes to make my way through this. Granted, I didn't mess up like that. A lot of people have memories of the first time they did Mount Faye, and they're like, I ain't doing that again. And to be fair, if you're not good at platforming, if you don't like the platforming segments, this might not be worth it. But for me, the platforming is the funnest part of this game. And I absolutely do not mind doing Mount Faye again. Especially with the Ascendant Grip, being able to climb on and not have to jump every single time. I can't believe I hit that. Makes it so much easier. Do that. Go over here. Howdy. Mistakes were made. That's fine. You know, everyone makes mistakes. There we go. We're in the heat again. I can't believe I did the same thing again. How? I've never made that mistake in my life, and now I've made it twice. Yeah, I can make it through Mount Fay pretty easy. I've done it a million times. There we go. Go through here. Fortunately, there is silk here. Not enough to heal, but almost. Ouch. Ouch. It's fine. There's enough silk here to heal. Between that and the big ball orb, we can get 2 heals in. The second silk heart, yeah. I really wish we could get the, there's the tool that lets you regenerate silk slightly faster. Oh, God. I've never fallen again. It's fine, you know, this really is like, I win either way. Either I show off how cool I am at the game, or I show off that you can mess up with the game and still get the speedrun achievement. I am very close to death. Fortunately, there's a bench right here. Oh, whoops. Before you get the bench, hit all this. Get rosaries. This is just slightly not enough rosaries to get the bench. So if you have like none and you didn't have anything, you'd be in a little bit of trouble. However, obviously you have your rosary strings. More importantly, if you don't have it, and you don't mind going fast. For some reason, I thought these were further in. No, there's just a bunch of rosaries right here. There's another 20, you know, just for fun. Weave light, yeah. Weave light is just a little too out of the way to be worth getting. While we're here, though, this is another charm that I don't use, but I mean, we're here. If you want the memory crystal and you want to pretend to be Sub-Zero, you can get it right here. It's not a terrible charm. The thing is, it only works if you get hit, and I try not to get hit. That's why I got the new Hunter's Crest thing. That's why I switched off of the moss berries. The idea is to not get hit, not rely on stuff what happens when I get hit. If you get hit a lot, yeah, absolutely. Try that one out. If you don't know what that charm does, it's when you get hit, you leave behind like an icy clone. And if an enemy makes contact with it, it'll explode and do a bunch of damage to them. Okay, this is the hardest part for me. Because you can't just float down through this whole way. You will start to freeze to death. You have to drop through some of it. But if you hit those spikes, you go to the top. There we go. Messed up there a little bit. That's fine. Throw that down. More silk. My favorite. I long for silk. If you miss that jump, you're going to be sad. There you go. More shards. I'm gonna blow that up. Rings. Rings. I've known people who did not know this bench existed, and I feel really sad for them. Because otherwise you take like 3 masks of damage going up here. But you can make it up here without dying if you don't know that bench exists. It's just a little tricky. I forget that's there. I'm gonna start freezing. Okay, I made it. Ah. I don't know what happened there. A button didn't work. The game plays tricks on me. And from here you've made it. The rest is easy. Congratulations, you got yourself a Fey Down cloak. Play yourself a needling. If you need to take a drink, now's a good chance. But yeah, there's a charm called Weaver Light. That really helped me the first time I went through here. You regenerate your one little tick of silk faster. I remember when I first found it, I thought it was useless, and then I came here, and it's like, being able to claw line again in like 1/4 of the time, great. And then if you didn't pick up one of the if you missed any of the mask shards previously, you can't get enough for 8, you might as well just jump off the right side of the cliff. There's no point. But if you've gotten every mask shard previously, you can get one final one here. And again, it's only going to take you an extra minute. At most. Woo! Flippy flips. Surfing USA. Ouch. Just going surfing on down. Ouch. I'm just going to hit every single one of those, aren't I? Yep, and once you get the double jump, bada bingo. Two extra masks, plus the bone shaman mask, or whatever it's called. Oh yeah, I have a double jump now. I'm so used to playing the game without the double jump that I forget sometimes. I've played so much at the beginning of this run that, I sometimes forget what it's like. I have to get the muscle memory back. I'm not sure if there's a way to go back through that without hitting the water. Who needs the rest of the silk? Yeah, and then you can just fall down the rest of this way and it'll take you back to where Chakra was. She's gone now. Well. Ada!
Ada!
I thought I hit the button. Alright, back to the Grand Bellway we go. If you tap the attack button, you can cancel out of that animation. I don't know how much time it saves. I don't know if Silk Song's internal timer counts like loading screens or if you have the game paused and whatnot. Into the tube you go. And then just make sure you get a safety bench. The last thing you need to happen is to die to, like, one of these High Hall Guardians or whatever and be sent back to Mount Fae. That is a long road behind. Yeah, those things. Those little mechanical spider fuckers. The silk-stealing bastards. You can go down there and get the bench, too. I don't feel like you probably need it. And we opened this last time we were here, so now we can just go through here. Just keep running, just keep running. Running, 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 running. Yeah. And here we go. If you didn't want to do Mount Fae, you go from here. Although this is another area that is significantly easier if you have the double jump. I went through here the first time without the double jump. Not as fun. Mostly because you don't even have to, like, claw line, really. And you don't have to fight any of these guys. You could just double jump your way up. Yeah, if you want to go up there, you can get half of a, oops. What's it called? A silk spool. I considered adding, like, a silk spool to this run. It's not that hard to get, like, 2 of them. However, the amount of, silk you get from, like, 2 silk spools is actually pretty minimal. I'm not sure, I'd have to look, but maybe you could get, like, enough that you could actually get 2 whole heals in. But I doubt it. I feel like most of that stuff is a little out of the way. That being said, here's the thing that we've been saving the other craft metal for. The thing that everyone wants. It's everyone's favorite tool. The cog flies. I actually didn't really like the cog flies on my initial run. I put them on for Grandmother Silk specifically. Because there's times when, like, you can't fight her or hit her really easily, but the cog flies can get to her. I find they're pretty useful for the High Hall's Gauntlet, though. Okay. We're gonna go get the bench from here. If you don't have the double jump, this is all you can do. There's no point in spending rosaries on the elevator. If you did get the double jump, here's how you get rid of all of the spider bots forever. Hit this so it goes against the wall. Whack it until it goes between this little waterfall here. And then you can double jump up here, stick to the wall, and there's a little room. Ooh. You can look in the back, it's just filled with nothing but those spider bots. I'm gonna jump over the first cart, move the second cart over. They won't attack you. They might attack you here, but you're faster. Go up here, open this. Open this, and then cut the cord. You hear that sound, chat? That's the sound of a whole bunch of spider bot fuckers die. And they drop shards, yay. If you have the Hunter's Journal, you will get the thing for killing like 100 of them right now. It's pretty neat, because they will never spawn ever again, and that includes in the High Hall's Gauntlet. Which, by the way, it's time. We're finally here. Bring out the cog flies. Hit that while you're on your way. I've done this in one try before, Sometimes it takes me 5 tries. I guess we're gonna find out today. There we go. Yeah, I'm curious. I should probably have counted beforehand. Maybe someone in chat can tell me how many hits does it actually take to build up the Hunter's Crest symbol. So 1, 2. Oh, and I got hit. Because I'm looking over there instead of focusing on the fight. I hate these guys. Flying bastards. These guys are not difficult to fight normally, but fighting 2 of them is like really difficult for me. They're the main reason I want the grenades. Because you can hit them and it'll kill all their cog flies at once. And doing 2 of them allows you to focus down one of them really easily. There we go. And now for the big guy. And yeah, this is why the ascended grip is so important. If you're here, they cannot... Okay, I thought they couldn't hit you. 90% of their moves won't hit you. But it makes it much harder to dodge that big clearing move when you have to like jump to stay up there. Because you're always sliding down. Okay. Phase 2. Ah. Sometimes the parry just works. Oh! Jumping in my way! I hate these old bell bastards. Yeah, and this is actually what I use the cog flies for, is this phase specifically. There's too many flying things, and I don't like having to fight them all at once. And then... you... There we go. Thank you, Cogfly. All right. Last 2. I've made it this far before and died. Ah, damn it! Threadstorm plus a couple needle hits. Yep. It wouldn't be that easy. All right, I won't make you watch this again though. We'll just fast forward till I get to that part again. Yeah, Baba. All right. Attempt number 2. You need to get both of them on the same side. Usually that's not that hard. Okay. Damn it! Yeah, if you can get them both on the same side, and then kind of keep them from boxing you into the corner, then it's fairly easy. But it really depends how often they jump. Okay, attempt number 3. Good thing I had the quick heal. As long as I can heal before I kill this guy. Thank you, cog flies. Okay, there we go. Third time's the charm. Oh, just those last two guys, they're a little difficult, you know. They do use all of my cog flies and all of my pin pillows, but we do get them. And it's all downhill from here, hopefully. Every once in a while, Lace gives me some trouble. Sometimes Grandmother Silk gives me some trouble. But the rest of this is doable. Conductor Balatro. He was known for playing cards, Chad. He was a bit of a joker, some say. I'm gonna go rest this bench real quick. I think there's another bench, like, right next door. And yeah, that's the main reason I pick up shell shards and stuff. Because I don't use all of my tools on that at the very end. I use a lot of them in the middle. And as a result, every attempt, I usually exhaust all or most of my tools. And it takes 100 to completely refill it. So, at the rate we're going, how many shells do I currently have? Exactly 100. So I could have done that one more time, plus I had 2 things of shell shards, so I could have done it once more. You can also buy shell shards from the merchants. So I think at most you get like 5 attempts at that. And then you probably either want to revert your save. Okay. Okay, we got this. Press the switch. And now the platforming gauntlet, which is like a nice easy time after the High Halls gauntlet. Especially if you've got the double jump, you know. Get up. Don't know how I didn't see that. I got hit on the ledge. Oh hey, free silk. My favorite. There we go. Ha 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 ha. You can't get me from here. I did not get the double jump. Yeah, you can beat the whole game without the double jump. I think that was the thing for me. Like, when the first time I heard, like, there was a speedrun achievement, and I was like, ah, there's not going to be time to get the double jump, is there? And it turns out, yes. Yes, there is. Among many other things. And I missed it. That's fine. That's fine. I'm not mad. You're mad, chat. Ah. I haven't done that in so long time. I'm getting to the end. Nerves are getting to me. Dink. Okay, we made it. Easy peasy. Go up the left road. There's no enemies over here. I know there's a pattern. It's the same way every time. But I find it easier to just solve the puzzle. If you don't know how to solve the puzzle, I've seen people do this through trial and error. The trick is to start at the top. The top one is always going to be notes that, like, they don't extend off the top. You see this one, how, like, the notes continue onwards? But these ones, they're all dots or they're, like, stopped. Maybe it helps if you know how to read notes. But it's just like, find the top one. And then from there, you just gotta match them down. That one's already right. And there we go. There we go. And then just stand in the center and wait. You don't need to read notes, you just need to see the lines. Yeah, but I have seen some people where, like, they knew so little about notation that they didn't realize that, like, a double bar meant the top of a note. And this is another unskippable cutscene. It's not the longest one. But it gives me time to use the bathroom again. I'll be back. Architect's melody achieved. And now we gotta go back down. This is another one of those moments where the game saves right after you do that, so if you save and quit hoping you can just go back to the bench, it's like, nah. Nah, I ain't going out that way. He got me right as he was going down. Go ahead and kill this real quick. I sometimes take multiple hits on the way down, and so I like to farm a little silk, just to be safe. There we go. Oop. Like that. There's a spiky guy right here. Land. And there we go. We got it. Time for another cutscene. This one I think I do have to hold Y for, though, so we can't, like, go to the bathroom again. Or whatever you want to do. Eat a snack, grab a drink, go pet your doggo. You know your doggo wants to be pet, don't you? We did it, chat. The question is, where's Pius Isamore? Shouldn't there be a fourth statue here? And yeah, unless you're super confident at your abilities to fight Lace, you probably want to go down here and rest at the bench real quick. Because otherwise, I believe you will respawn at the top of the Cogwork core. And you don't want to do that. And you gotta do a whole platforming thing again. Going up. Now you can skip this cutscene.
Yeah, this. Put it in. This. Yeah, this.
Oh. Whoa. Yeah, the key to dodging that one is to jump. Jump, but away from her. Ah. Yeah, and the silk, or I keep calling her Silk. Her name is Lace. The Lace fight is all about pacing, spacing, and not jumping when you don't need to jump. Ow! I thought I was far enough away. Get a heal there real quick. Ah! She got me. Oh, I knocked her into that while she was yelling. Oops. Didn't mean to jump there. Yeah, it's all about spacing. You just do not want to jump very much. And you don't want to be dashing around. Ouch. Ah, and I forgot to jump. You don't want to jump unless you hit that parry. Yeah, I probably could have thrown out some cog flies or something. She was almost there. We'll get her on the second try. The best Buglish? Is that what they're calling it? There has to be a better name for it. Oh, I needed to jump. I keep forgetting my own advice. Ah. Okay, phase 2 begins. And I didn't jump again. The mix-ups. Off into the ledge you go. Oh no. Oh no. I did not mean to do that. Oh no. They triggered the parry. Okay, we're good. We're good. I got 1 health left. We barely made it, but I did make it.
Mi offende?
Beneficia.
Then you immediately talk to her, yada yada, Hollow Knight reference, you're still alive, have a fun time. Fall over, such a drama queen, you're not dead, you're just pretending to be dead. You're so silly, why are you such a silly lace? Such a silly bugling. And then Hornet gets one more silk heart. I think that's what this is. I never noticed if the final boss I get one more little thing of silk. Make your way up. This is essentially the path of pain of Hollow Knight, you know, Silk Song. The most difficult platforming challenge you'll have to face. Yeah, we're born a child of silk, yada yada. Lace is all tormented, that's why she has a flower room. I'm really curious if a pilgrim ever made it up here, would Lace just like kill them? Like, what was the actual purpose of this room? Were the flowers here before, or did Lace put the flowers there? Maybe there's like a lore tablet or something somewhere that explains this. It's like one of the few things that I'm still really curious about. And we fall. Button. We've just gone in a loop. And the last bench. Rest, chat, you've earned it. Onwards to fight the final boss. Which most people just kind of talk about Grandmother Silk as if she's a victory lap, you know? They're like, Lace is the real final boss. She's a difficult fight. It's like a sword fight and everything. There's big dramatic music. It feels like you're fighting an equal. And then Grandmother Silk is like, I guess I could throw some scissors at you, perhaps. I don't know why Grandmother Silk is from Boston. Garama! Come, face me. Give in to your wrath. That being said, sometimes it takes 2 or 3 attempts for me to get Grandmother Silk. It really depends. There's not exactly like RNG on the needle blades, where like you can't avoid them, but some patterns are easier to avoid than others. I could have swore I was out of the way for that. And now they do 3. And that was a mistake on my part. No! And now the mask is shattered. It's fine. I don't need the mask. I mean, one more hit and I am dead, but one more hit and she's dead. There we go! We beat it! We don't have to worry about anything! Phase 2 with 2 health is not gonna be easy, chat. Ah! No! Not again! The rare 3-heart move. Yeah, it's like at this point, it's like I can't really get to her easily. Oh, and I'm dead. I got caught in every single one of them. Yep, and that's the only reason I really like Cogflies on Grandmother Silk, is because every once in a while on the second phase, she'll cover the floor with so many spikes that getting over to her is like nigh impossible. If you stab the spikes a couple times, they retract early. I did not know that. I guess they teach you that here, technically. That hitting the spikes causes them to retract slightly. There we go. It's fine. Second time's the charm. Yeah. And I guess it's one of those things, it's like, there's nothing about her that's especially hard. It's just, sometimes you're in the air and you see the blades coming and you're like, yep, I've already messed up and I can't avoid them. Sometimes you just get weird cobweb patterns when she does that and you can't avoid the 3 damage. Ah, damn it. Stop moving. I swear she used to not move this much. There she goes. Oh, come on. I was standing between them. You all saw it. She cheated. Foul, penalty, offsides. 40 yards for Hornet. And that time it was like perfectly easy. She's like, here you go. I'll just put them like, I'll give you a big old square to hide in. Right around where you're at. Yeah, every once in a while in this game, I think you can duck. And you can't. Oh. I'm standing in spikes. Yep, that was one of those. I thought I was a little lower on that one. I will take this opportunity to heal. Grenade, 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 grenade. I launched all my grenades, chat. Oh, there. I was like, geez, how many grenades I gotta hit her with? And it turns out, all of them in plus one attack. Alright, there we go. A little anticlimactic, but we did it. Second attempt. Tap B as fast as you can. And there we go. I mean, obviously you can see the timer at the bottom. How long it's been going. I assume we made it. The last time we checked, I think we were at like the 3-hour mark. 3.5. I think we still made it under 4 hours, and that was with doing high halls 3 times, lace twice, grandmother silk twice. Of course you can't duck. This is a game about bugs, not birds. Yeah, and that's another thing. I guess I would have to, like, start at my own timer to see. But I'm curious if this counts. Like, if you were cutting it really close and you beat Grandmother Silk with, like, a minute to spare, would this playing out or the credits count towards the time? Or does the time stop immediately once Grandmother Silk gets defeated? Hard to say. Hard to leg. Either way, thanks, Team Cherry. You made a great game. It's not every game that I want to beat multiple times over and over again and just learn all the ins and outs of. But this one is very fun. Just the combat and the movement, very enjoyable. Like I said, I oftentimes fight the ants, or I fight the high halls, or not the high halls, the Citadel bugs, just because they're fun to fight. It's fun to go through. I like doing Mount Faye over and over again. I look forward to the inevitable DLC. Curious to see when that comes out. And also, yeah, there's no way to skip the credits if you wanted to. I feel like maybe after you've beaten the game and 100%ed it, you should be able to skip the credits. But they want everyone to get all the credit all the time. Which, I mean, you know what? You put out a game for $20, I got like 200 hours in it. You do you. I am perfectly fine with waiting through credits. R.I.P. Seth Goldman. I was going to take my hat off, but I'm ugly without the hat. Can't do that. Alright, what was our final time? Through the darkness and dangers you preserved, let us meet again on the road ahead. Game completion, 3 hours, 44 minutes, 10 seconds. We had 1 hour and 20 minutes to spare. So, you know, if you wanted to skip any of the stuff I mentioned, or fight the last judge like 10 times, or Lace or Grandmother Silk or whatever, you could still easily make it to the end. So, thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed. If you did, you know, if you waited through the whole thing, or if you used this in your own run, please let me know down in the comments. Remember to like, especially if you want more stuff like this, subscribe or let me know. If you never want to see anything like this again, if you think this was stupid, also let me know. You know, I listen to feedback. I'm a mature adult. I can figure things out. New said so. I have an adult spirit. Thank you all to chat for showing up and having a good time. Otherwise, until next time, good luck and have fun. All right. And with that, chat, I think we're going to call it. Not as perfect as I would have liked it, but maybe I can save it in editing. It'll be interesting to see. This is actually one of 2 Silksong videos I'm planning to put out on the main channel. I'm hoping they will do good, but only time will tell. And you know, it's one of those weird things where, again, this game's been out for almost 2 months now. And I keep thinking, like, okay, certainly everyone has had time enough to beat it by now. And then every time I mention it, people are like, oh, I'm going to have to duck out on the stream. I'm still working my way through Act 2. It's like, here I am beating the game 8 times. I watched them all. A true master fan. The hardest of Lego. For now, I'm going to get going. I am tired as heck. Fun times, though.